There were significant developments this week on the bird flu outbreak across the country. On the same day that South Australian authorities revealed the death of more than 1,000 birds, Tasmania also confirmed the loss of over 24 penguins and 3 crested terns.
Ecologists say the deadly H5 bird flu is now established in Australia, and there are fears the outbreak will worsen further as bird species move into mating season. Joining us now is Professor Michael Ward, Chair of Veterinary Public Health at the University of Sydney. Good morning. Thanks for coming in this morning. What's your response to these mass mortality bird events this week that we've seen in South Australia and Tasmania?
Well, it's very concerning, but it's what we expected. I mean, we've seen this overseas in the Northern Hemisphere, especially. Once this virus enters, we start to get these mass mortality events. And unfortunately, it seems to become endemic as this virus spreads through the world. It's really playing out exactly as we've seen elsewhere.
So given these latest developments there here in Australia, how would you describe the outbreak in Australia?
Well, we're sort of still in this phase of where we had this incursion and it's still in this epidemic phase. I would anticipate maybe by next year it would start to become endemic. So we've seen elsewhere, it's changed the pattern. This disease has been around for a long time, but in the last 4 to 5 years, it's become established in these wildlife populations and then spilling over into domestic poultry. So that's very different to what we've seen, decades ago.
So at this point in time, what are the species that are particularly at risk?
So at the moment we're seeing, initially it was with these pelagic birds coming from sub-Antarctica. Then it seems to have spilled over into particularly these crested terns, so shorebirds. The next phase would probably be moving more inland to water birds. Traditionally duck-type species are affected by this disease. So we'd start to see it in our waterways, marsh, swamp areas. We'd start to see it moving probably from the coastal areas further inland.
And then if we're looking at the way it has moved in other countries, then it moves on to the domestic birds as well.
Yes, that's the next phase, which we hope we will never get to. But because it's a spillover event, so from the wild birds directly into poultry. So commercial poultry is very much aware of this and have very high biosecurity, but it's very difficult to prevent. And then, of course, we've got backyard poultry, much less biosecurity. So we could see both of these sectors being affected maybe, within the next few months.
We have seen some action from authorities, some measures being taken, like vaccine rollouts, for example. But given what stage we're at and the trajectory that you're talking about, is it time for authorities to step up action further?
It's really a difficult decision to make. Whether we don't really want to go too early with vaccine, particularly in poultry, because there's trade implications, there's other issues about putting vaccine into the environment, and these viruses love to sort of remix and recombine. So we don't really want to go there unless we absolutely have to. So it's that fine point between, is it too early or should we wait?
What are the other options?
There's not too many other options. I mean, with domestic poultry, biosecurity, so keeping poultry away from wild birds, surveillance, being on the lookout for these sudden death events, and then general sort of hygiene. If we see it, if it's detected in a flock, that flock would be cold, and then there'd be disinfection and there'd be restocking. In wild birds and wild mammals, there's not a lot we can do. There's the issue of carcasses. We don't want other scavenging animals in there moving the virus around. Pretty much it's stay away, keep the public away, wait till everything is, the virus is out of that system. Not much else we can really do in the wild populations.
We mentioned that earlier that we were moving into mating season. How does that impact the risk?
Yeah, that's another big issue. I mean, this virus does move around with wild bird movements, so particularly with migratory birds, but also seasonally, when birds are moving, that's going to increase the spread. So it does depend. We're going into spring, so things start to move again, and we would expect the virus to start moving with those birds.
So looking ahead to the coming weeks and months and what we've seen in other countries, what are you expecting to happen?
Very hard to make these predictions, but I would expect more of these mass mortality events. I think based on other experiences in the world, they'll continue. We'll get these occurring. But we'll start to see things settle down. But unfortunately, it means the virus has become endemic. So every so often, it's really become cyclical. We'll get outbreaks, things go quiet, we'll get more outbreaks. But from experiences elsewhere, it's here for good, unfortunately.
So that's fucking bullshit, isn't it? Vaccinating all our penguins and shit. Fuck off. What a load of shit. How are they determining, fucking determining this shit? G'day, everyone. I know I've been here for a while. Won't stop playing for some reason. Strange. Fuck up. God. Yeah, I've been pretty busy. Haven't been that well. But I'm getting better. Sort of. Oh, yeah. It's not just bird flu now. The bird flu's actually jump species, It's still called bird flu, but, it's jumping species now,
Authorities have confirmed that a long-nosed seal has died in South Australia. The state government says it is the first detection of bird flu in a mammal on the Australian mainland. The seal was found on Wednesday in South Australia's southeast in Beachport. That's about 100 kilometres from the Victorian border. Although it was found on Wednesday, state-based testing was inconclusive, so the state government had to send samples of the seal interstate for further testing. Along with the seal, there was also the detection of bird flu found in a little penguin off Kangaroo Island. That's the first detection of a little penguin with bird flu in the state. And unlike other areas of Australia, like Phillip Island, South Australia currently has no plans to vaccinate little penguins. South Australia's chief vet, Skye Fruin, spoke a little earlier. She had this message for pet owners.
What we've been saying from the start is for pet owners to be responsible pet owners and keep their dogs on leads when they're out in wildlife environments on the beach. And that's partly for their own protection, but also protection of our wildlife from predation or being bothered by dogs and cats. And likewise for cats, keeping your cats indoors or in enclosed outdoor environments.
Anyone who sees a sick animal is being urged not to touch it and to report it to authorities.
Yeah. Bullshit. Yeah, so what are they doing? What are they using as a test? What, putting some fucking straw up their little nostrils on their beak, It's just fucking... Like, a few years ago we had a massive bird die-off, on the beach. It was about 8 years ago. I come down the beach here before I lived here, and yeah, hundreds and hundreds of birds all the way along the beach, dead seabirds. What are they called? Ospreys or something. Ospreys. Yeah, it was very sad, but no, they didn't call it bird flu then, Now they're going out of the way to find birds and capture them. Go, oh yeah, this one's got bird flu for sure. They caught a pigeon in someone's home, That was the very first case. Was this not pigeon, seagull got caught in someone's property, and they went to get the seagull. And oh yeah, this one's definitely the first case of bird flu in Australia. Some bird they just happen to have handy, Stupid fucking test. Yeah. Anyway. Well, what can you say? We've got to go, it sounds very much like, the bullshit we were being told about ourselves, and now they're doing it to our animals. And oh, they always make out the koalas have a disease and the wombats and the, fucking anything to kill our animals. Kill the brumbies, they're a pest now. What's going on? So, yeah, I haven't been too good. I'm getting better though. It's a flu thing. I had bird flu or something. I don't know what the fuck you'd call it. But, Yeah, there's a guy talking about it here. Where is it? Where's the birds? Somewhere's up. I think I've gone past it. Yeah. Right.
Go.
Yeah, this guy's saying what I think. So how you been, Wazzy and Sylvie? As time goes on, the less and less I feel like streaming. Hi, Matt. You know, Matt Will East. So
Government is now rolling out bird flu vaccines for birds. I mean, what, couldn't jab all the humans during COVID, so now they want to attack the food supply by jabbing the birds instead. Okay, again, if you've missed this story, just go and have a look and be aware of what they're doing, and just consider, do you want to be eating the meat or the flesh or whatever you want to call it of birds that have been jabbed with some bird flu vaccine? Native birds in captivity are to be vaccinated against H5 bird flu as Australia prepares for more mass mortalities. Oh, very scary stuff. Have a listen to this. Federal government also hopes to vaccinate some wild birds, but admits catching them once, let alone twice for both doses, is difficult. You can't make this stuff up. It's there. Vaccinations against H5 bird flu will be rolled out for Australian native bird species in captivity as the deadly virus continues to spread across the country. The Federal Agricultural Minister, Julie Collins, said on Tuesday
no, you're right.
target native species in captivity would be prioritised, with the first vaccinations to commence in the coming days and weeks. Collins said state governments would manage the program and announce the target species soon. We've been very clear that we cannot stop the H5 bird flu from spreading among wild birds, but we can take action to protect the species most at risk, the minister said. Vaccination is now part of that response. Collins warned Australians would continue to see more spread and larger numbers, particularly of dead birds and mass mortalities around the country. The vaccination program would focus on captive species such as endangered birds that were part of conservation breeding programs in zoos and other facilities. The Federal Environment Minister Murray Watt said it was difficult to vaccinate wild birds because a full course required 2 doses, but the Commonwealth did plan to vaccinate wild birds where possible, he said. I mean, we pay these people money to come up with this crap. Then it goes on to say, listen to this. She said because the vaccines already in use had been developed for poultry, the government needed to gather safety data across a range of native bird species. Where have I heard that, gathering safety data on jabs before? It'll come to me. As you can appreciate, birds come in all different sizes, and the vaccines we've got are made for poultry, she said. Hang on a minute. Where was that thinking during the COVID days? Humans come in all shapes and sizes and races and backgrounds and ethnicity types and all the rest of it, but everyone was just supposed to accept this one untested jab fits all back then. Now all of a sudden when it comes to the birds, they want to change it up. Please, as always, never ever forget what they tried on and indeed what they got away with during COVID, and ensure that they never ever get away with anything like that ever again. The government is now rolling out bird flu vaccines for birds. I mean, what, couldn't jab all the humans during COVID, so now they want to attack the food supply by jabbing the birds instead. Okay, again, if you've missed this story, just go and have a look and be aware of what they're doing, and just consider, do you want to be eating the meat or the flesh or whatever you want to call it of birds that have been jabbed with some bird flu vaccine? Native birds in captivity are to be vaccinated against H5 bird flu as Australia prepares for more mass mortalities. Oh, very scary stuff. Have a listen to this. Federal government also hopes to vaccinate some wild birds, but admits catching them once, let alone twice for both doses, is difficult. You can't make this stuff up. It's there.
Sorry.
Vaccinations against H5 bird flu will be rolled out for Australian native bird species in captivity as the deadly virus continues to spread across the country.
Right, okay, I'm back.
Bird flu vaccines.
Yeah, so I call bullshit on all of it. Yeah. Oh, watch this young man on the train.
Guess what state this is in? If you thought Victoria, you've hit the nail on the fucking head. We don't need to live like this. But you see, the problem is we can continue to blame the government all we like, but there was not one Australian man on that train. Now, many of you are going to twist my words and say, oh, what, do you mean there was no white people on the train? No, I mean there was not one fucking man that stood up to a piece of shit on the train. Because what Australia has grown its fucking values and morals on is mateship, loyalty, and standing by one another. Am I right or am I wrong? Not one person told that piece of shit to shut the fuck up and get out of that bloke's face, did they? And this is the problem with society. We can continue to blame the government. We can continue to blame immigration. We can continue to blame the fucking boogeyman. But in instances like this, you need to understand, as a man, you have the ability to change the way things go. Now, I'm not saying lay into him to the point that you get charged, but how hard is it? 1 to 2 to 3 people to say, shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter how much of a hero someone is, they're not going to try and fight a fucking train carriage or a metro carriage full of people, are they? So I will stand on what I just said. There was not one Australian man on that train at this point in time to tell that fucker to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. And if you want to try and skew my words into saying, oh, well, he's saying that only white people are Australian, you've got fucking rocks in your head, and you would definitely stay fucking seated in a situation like this, because it is not hard to fucking grasp the concept I'm saying. Us Australians stand up for one another, because we don't have to accept this here. We don't have to live like this here. At this point, there are people that are choosing to accept the standard of living that we have here. And that is a fucking problem. But let me know what you think in the comments below. That's my take from the controversial coach. God bless you. God bless Australia. Chocky out.
Yeah, from Chocker. Chocky. Chocky, what do you know? Yeah, so what's wrong with your phone, Wazzy? Something on the settings, you're getting, showing the comments across the screen or something? Yeah, sorry to hear about your accident, not of this world, Sylvie. That must suck, yeah. Having an operation for it, well, it's, I don't know, when you get plates, metal plates and things, is, to me, that's serious shit. You know, I'd always told people to sort of see if they can avoid doing that and try to heal and knit the bones. I don't know. I've known of people who've had pins put in through their ankles and shit, and then the pins have actually snapped in half and affected the whole foot. And I hate the idea of metal in body shit, but you know, transhumanization. But no, I hope you're not in too much pain lately. I know what that's like. I live with it every day. Yeah. The old arthritis has been good to me this week. The cold nights. Well, I've had some nice days. Beautiful days. Me, Bruno and Kiva went for a little walk. But, you know, if it's sunny, we're out there. We're out there doing shit.
Keith, just wait, Keith.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, boy,
Ready?
hopefully we don't see any doggies. Just seen a sausage dog.
He hasn't been too bad lately. He was a bit really bad. Had a bad week, but he got better.
Well, beautiful day. No chemtrails. Me and Kiva just saw a plane go over with contrails. You got a stick, buddy. Excellent. Oh well. A few more weeks and winter will be over, thank you, boy.
Don't know, Wazzy. I checked my screen and there's no.
Of course, Bruno, you want to mark your post, alright? You got a stick, buddy.
It's normal on the screen.
Where we going, Bruno? What you doing, Bruno?
What do you mean she's not getting? Didn't Sylvie say she had to get something on her? I've forgotten the area. Yeah. I mean, can it be put in and then taken out later when it's sort of, can it help it knit? I'm sorry. I know about breaks. I broke my femur. Oh, the collarbone. Oh, shit. That's a nasty one. Yeah. I've broken a few ribs, broken an arm. I've broken my hand, ankle, my leg, the biggest bone. What is it? The femur, or the other one? Yeah, the big one. And I've broken a finger, a few ribs. That was mainly in fights, but yeah, my nose 3 times. That's all right. I've had a fractured skull, been beat up by 3 tough RAF guys, just like to bash up civilians. Yeah, the femur. It's probably the largest bone in the body, isn't it? Where's the skull?
Kiva wants to go home. Don't you?
I'm playing a game.
Oh, you're playing a game. Oh, okay. Looks like fun. Very good. Put gravel on top of this post, yep. Very good. Hey. Yeah, we need a sand pit for you. Hey.
Bruno. Good old Bruno.
It's a pain, can't you, buddy?
Bruno's tucking out in the background.
Yes. You could use the paper, yeah. It's a bit dry. Look, we'll put another colour on, okay? What about this colour? Yeah, look.
I do too. I hate doing anything.
Do lines, look.
Oh no.
Yeah. There you go. Nice, eh? Bruno's enjoying the sun. Had a good walk today, haven't we?
Yeah, I figured that, Sylvie. Yeah, I used to do some extreme stuff. When I was younger, I used to love mountain climbing, cliff climbing, shit like that. Going down, rapid riding on the canoes, kayaks. I've canoed most of the Victorian rivers, Snowy Mountain River, and the Murray, the McAllister. Used to go in rapid season. Yeah, that's extreme. And I've done scuba diving. That was one of the funnest things I've done. Of course, I'd started off horse riding when I was about 10, bareback. Never even knew what a saddle was till I was like 15. Yeah, who needs a saddle? Yeah, no, it does help. So I understand doing the skateboarding. I don't criticise anyone doing the extreme sport stuff. You know the risks. You accept it. And riding the motorbike's about the last fucking extreme shit I done. I had one of those motorised bicycles. Oh, fuck. 80 kilometres it'd go, it was like scary shit. I only drove into town once. I go, no, fuck that. I gave it away. But, dying to get back out into it. Showers. Oh, right, shit, yeah. A mate of mine died about 4 years ago. He was my sister's mate. Yeah. He's only in his late 40s. And he just slipped over in the bath, having a shower, and bashed his head and killed him instantly. Just plonk, like that. Dead. Wasn't even drunk. Anyway. That was Bruno and Kiva. We have good times, don't we, buddy, eh? Beautiful day here today. So the kids have got their Toyota Hilux toy car here now. And they went for a little drive in it today. And it's just charging up now. And the little one still, that still goes all right. Taking Marnie up the road and back all week. Charge it up. It goes about 300 yards up the road and then 300 yards back and it's flat. I don't know why, but the other one lasts about 45 minutes, so it's got a lot more guts. What's the matter, Brugie? Oh, the boy. Boy, buddy. You want to go out, mate? Need a drink? Okay, bud. Yeah, I try not to break bones these days. They take longer to heal. You going out? You're not going out. You got to jump on the couch. You didn't want to go out. You just want to hang out here. Me. You guys. My bulldog. Who's the best dog in the world? King Bruno. There's my dog. Put a light on you, mate. Yeah, so I haven't got much beer to drink tonight. Oh, fuck, that's so, that's better there, Bruno. Oh, he was there. He was sitting up. Now he's lying down. We can't see him. There he is. There's Bruno. There's Bruno. So, I'll, yeah, that's all I've had today is soup, Matt. Chicken corn soup. And some yogurt with mango and passion fruit. Yeah. Yesterday I had kiwi fruit, strawberries, and banana with yogurt. Day before that, pretty much the same thing again. Yeah, I'm eating a lot of fruit lately. Because my health isn't great. I have to go in for all these fucking tests now, and I don't like it. Ultrasounds and all this shit. Oh yeah, your blood level says you got fucking something, and we're very worried, and we're I mean, yeah, so diagnosis wasn't good, but one thing, I won't be getting chemo or radiotherapy. I've known people who had cancer and they've had it for years, 8 years, and still going. But yeah, I know, that's what I want to keep going for. Got to keep going for them. And they're telling me that I got some prostate cancer. Yeah. So I've had that to deal with the last few weeks and shit. And yeah, energy levels really bad. And, so life goes on, eh? Yeah, stepdaughter's really worried, but I'm just saying, doctors don't know shit. I'm not worried. You know, I've had a good life anyway, fuck it. I just want to hang around a bit longer for my grandkids. That'd be great. But such is life. I don't fear death. I just, I don't want to go before my dog. That's that. What's this lady saying? Fucking place. That's the trouble. That's the whole fucking trouble. They got away with everything forever. They've never had to worry about consequences ever, fuckers. But and to the point where they're boasting about their fucking evil. And it's sort of like, hang on, like this is called the world seas, you know. Well,
they shouldn't give up the struggle. They should continue to fight and not give up the struggle against the state of Israel, because by the end, Palestine will be free, because this is truth. Will succeed by the end. What's your message to the people of Palestine?
They should know. We feel very shame what's going on there, especially they're doing everything in our name, in the name of Jews, in the name of the Torah, in the name of God. It's so shameful. We are with you. You have to know. The Zionists are strong. We are weak. But God is on our side. At the end of the day, the Palestinian flag will be on all Palestine, from the river to the sea.
You live on stolen land, you drink stolen water, you eat stolen fruit.
See, like I say, not all Jews are bad.
Diane, I really do. I can't understand how you have such self-assurance. A man who was born in Argentina, whose family comes from the Ukraine, and is actually wanting people, sensible people, to believe that he has some connection with my country. You and your fellow settlers, nothing other than common thieves. The only reason that you can come out with this preposterous stuff is for one reason and one reason only. Not because you've got a right. You haven't got a shred of a right to my homeland, not a shred. The reason is that the Israeli army protects you and people like you 24/7.
Master race, chosen by God to kill and displace, to maim and erase entire families. A light unto nations, chosen by the Creator to bomb and murder, to rape and torture. Elected by the Almighty to destroy the Holy Land, desecrate the body, the church, the mosque, the earth. A nation set apart, chosen by God, empowered by Western governments to ignore border lines and attack multiple countries at a time, wiping out their leaders. Iran, Yemen, who's next? You see, this was promised thousands of years ago, a religious alibi forged to cover for an imperial agenda, expansionist dreams for geopolitical commercial gains. The righteous, chosen to sacrifice innocence, incite famine, systematic execution, demolishing infrastructure, uprooting trees, rewriting hard-won liberties. Freedom of speech is anti-Semitic, you see. And holy war is above international law. Praise the Lord.
Protection of international law.
Yeah, but they don't even believe in a God, most of them are atheists. Oh, this is brilliant. Noah Hyde, oh, fuck that.
Is that a plane or is it the rocket? The rocket lifting off?
Yep, that's it.
That's a noise. I've never heard it before. It's drifting. That's bad.
He thinks it's going to crash. It's going to the side.
Is that what always happens? Does it always go like that?
Yep.
Yeah, apparently. It goes
It looks
straight up.
bad to me. It's in space. Or is it? Is that it?
Yep, I think that's it.
Oh no, it's going down.
See a child.
Sandy, is it turning or is the earth spinning?
A rainbow.
Sandy? It's not turning. The earth is spinning. Sandy?
already.
That's going straight up. Just the earth is turning.
Yes, Sandy.
Is that what always happens? Does it always go like that?
Yep.
It looks bad to me. Is that what always happens? Does it always go like that?
Yep.
It looks bad to me.
All right.
Oh no, it's going down. It's going down.
Sandy, is it turning or is the earth spinning?
A rainbow.
Sandy? It's not turning. The earth is spinning. Sandy?
already.
That's going straight up. Just the earth is turning. We're moving away from it.
Is that what always happens?
In Australia, Vietnam Veterans Day is commemorated on the 18th of August every year. It's the anniversary.
Anyway, she can go on a bit. What was this about? So, yeah, of course.
We have technology that we can see exactly who's in these locations and buildings. So they're targeting and bombing homes, knowing who and how many children were actually inside. My name is Josephine Gilbo. I'm a 17-year Army veteran. I recently got out of the military last year. Having that background as an intelligence officer and understanding what defense actually is, I can see clearly that this is not self-defense. The civilian casualties is catastrophic. They're targeting homes filled with children. The elite that sit in Capitol Hill sit there and lie over and over and over. I just want to highlight one of the biggest awakenings that I think I've had the last few weeks coming here and lobbying with the senators and the congressmen is just how corrupt our government is. And that anyone that's in the military is simply just one chess piece that they use at their leisure for their own internal gain to protect their own internal assets and money.
Yep.
We have technology.
Well, another one of my 2026 predictions has come true, and I want to talk about how the latest bird flu propaganda that's being... Well, another one of my 2026 predictions has come true, and...
Yeah, there's a reason I called this stream No Topic. Because of a very long-winded comments I got in comments after my last stream from a Gordon, who was very critical. He actually made notes of every single thing I've... Like, I think he got to point 15 or 16 or something. He made notes of everything I've do wrong on my streams. Very interesting. And I don't have any topic, and I just ramble on about myself, and I'm very egotistical. Oh God, he's a lunatic. Very nasty. I mean, last time I talked to him, he was fine, and then suddenly he just comes out of the blue, all these nasty comments. Fuck him. Anyway, but the topic is bird flu, and well, that's part of it anyway. You know.
And I want to talk about how the latest bird flu propaganda that's being pushed all connects back to Fauci, Gates, and Julia Gillard, all the way through to Epstein, which we'll get into as well when we follow the money. So this story starts in 2009 when the Gates Foundation start funding this research into animal flu viruses and the ability for these mutations to cause pandemics. We then get through to 2012 when they start focusing on these H5 viruses and the ability for them to preferentially recognize human type receptors. So they start tinkering around with these viruses. Now, this all gets put on pause in 2014 in the United States, and this ties into like Fauci and gain of function research. And so a lot of this had to go outside the US, and you hear about the biolabs in Ukraine, the Doherty Institute in Australia, and these other places where it obviously continued. Now, fast forward to 2015 and the Gates Foundation, you know, they're accelerating their investments into this mRNA technology because they see it as a data carrier to instruct the human body to produce its own proteins. And this, you know, is responsible for the wide range of, you know, devastating side effects we've seen from the COVID rollout, with its hijacking the body's immune system. Now, we get to 2017 and CEPI, the Coalition for the Epidemic Preparedness Innovations, is founded. And this is founded by the Gates Foundation as well as the Wellcome Trust and a few governments. It's all set up at the World Economic Forum. And basically, this group wants to tinker with viruses, create them, and then already have the remedy, the vaccine, ready to go in a nutshell. But when we look at who's behind the Wellcome Trust, we find Julia Gillard as the chairman of the board. Now, she's tied in, as I've covered in videos, with the Epstein Network, the Clinton Foundation, which she shoveled millions of dollars through. If you haven't been down that rabbit hole, you can watch my videos on all this. But Epstein was obsessed with genetics and hybridization, and this is all part of their global eugenics, depopulation, New World Order agenda. So this Australian company, Zoetis, gets a grant from the Gates Foundation to start producing these vaccines for animals, for livestock. And it's always tested in these places like Africa, which you can kind of be buried if it gets into the media and all that type of thing as well. So fast forward to 2025, obviously we're now post-COVID, and I predicted that this was the year they're going to push another pandemic. And so they're starting to supercharge their response.
Yeah, we didn't know it was going to be
H5N1 is what they were doing all this research on. None of this is a coincidence. And they're calling this the platform to target the bird flu as a prototype for a potential disease X. So they were predicting this a year ago, that this could be the next pandemic, transitioning from animals to humans, after they've been doing all this research on how to do that.
So have I, Sylvie. 30.
So we now look in mid last year where they're starting to develop and test these vaccines on king penguins that have, you know, birds have been around for millions of years and never had a problem with the flu or anything. And now we're injecting self-amplifying mRNA. So this is the next stage of development post the COVID vaccines, again, self-amplifying technologies that have been injected into, you know, our natural wildlife. And I'll get to where this is all heading at the end. And then we get to December. So what's this, you know, 8-9 months ago, where Moderna scores this contract to start funding the bird flu. So they cancelled other contracts that they had and said, let's go in all in on bird flu. Again, there's no coincidence that a year later they're pushing this as a pandemic. And so we fast forward to what we're seeing today. Australia is the test bed for the New World Order, and they're planning to vaccinate 5,000 penguins. They need to do it twice, and so they're talking about chipping them. Like, this is just insanity. I don't know how anyone takes this seriously. And once again, they're saying that this won't stop it from circulating. So remember how we were promised that if you get the COVID vaccine, you can't get COVID, it stops the transmission. All that was a lie. It didn't stop you getting it, it didn't stop you transmitting it. It was just all lies. Now, this is a broader initiative. So they want to talk about these other species that they want to protect, animals in zoos and whatever. So this is just the start. And I spoke about in my 2026 predictions video how this was going to pull at the heartstrings, and maybe they were going to target children or something, but it was going to pull at the heartstrings to get people on board with whatever the new pandemic is. So just a reminder, there's been no detections of this bird flu, and you can even get into how this is tested, and the inventor of the PCR tests, Kerry Mullis, talking about how these aren't even diagnostic tools. You can swab anything and find anything if you spin it up enough cycles. Now, where this starts to get really scary is this Aussie company, Zoetis, and all these other researchers that are now looking at these vaccines that are, or mRNA is already been injected into some of our cattle, but they've got the whole, you know, food supply chain possibly that they want to poison us through. And this is the really scary thing for me. So when you see Australia being this world first for this huge vaccine rollout, if you've watched all my other videos about where this is all heading and whatnot, the scary thing for me is once this gets in the food supply chain, it's so hard for our farmers in Australia to say no, because it's been so centralized in terms of supplying Coles and Woolworths and these monopolies. But then if you start to knock out different bird species, we've seen things like the mouse plague for a lot of our farmers. So this is where I'm kind of trying to game this out. What happens next? It's going to be devastating either way, but I think this all ties into the food shortages that they want to create next year with the fuel shortage, Strait of Hormuz, fertilizer shortages. Again, are they going to say that this is now transmitted to humans and try and push it? I don't know if they even have to do that for their playbook, but this is just another, complete scandemic, and we've got to be alert about where they want to take this, and farmers need to stand up and say no. We need to raise awareness of this for the public to push back and call this out before they can take it to wherever they're planning on taking this agenda. So as always, guys, to support my work, Patreon and buy me a coffee. Otherwise, just follow me on all socials and I'll keep doing my best to bring the truth to everyone. Cheers. Well, another one of my 2026 predictions has come true.
Yeah, so at least I'm not the only one who thinks this is all fucking
Being pushed all connects back to Fauci Gate.
Another day, another shift of solidarity presence here on the West Bank. Mami Halal Lavi with Rabbis for Human Rights. We're a group of about 40 volunteers who came out today with Rabbis for Human Rights, Bnei Avraham, standing together. Right behind me, you can see the Herodion, King Herod's fabled monument. And right over here behind me is a new settlement that until a few weeks ago was just a tent and is now 2 wooden shacks. It's called Kochav Yehuda, the Star of Judah. And it's right in the middle of the village of Janata, where we are now, a Palestinian village in Area B that's been attacked daily by the folks from this settlement who simply want the people here out. Only last week, an American Palestinian doctor was attacked right here where I'm standing. Rocks were on the road. His car was smashed because he came to check out his house and the olives. This is one of many situations on the ground right now. Kusra siege still continues. The families who we're going to help right now can't reach their fields, and their water has been cut by these violent settlers. So we're here today, number one, to be in solidarity and to say, not on our watch, not in our name. We're here to be together and fight this evil. Secondly, to practically help get the rocks off the road, build a fence today. And third, to plant seeds of hope that we together, the people who love this land, love it so much we want to make it prosper, not love it so much we want to make others suffer, are here to build a better future.
No לגעת, אתה מצולם, לא לגעת, אתה מצולם, לא לגעת.
The story continues, and now there is a fire that's being set, arson, by the settlers. We saw them actually set the fire and run away. The edges of the village of Janata, we were just about to start erecting the fence around one of the fields, and now we're all distracted because these fires have been set. The army, police has been called, and you can see the fire there at the edges of the village. So at the end of everything, even after the fire, we're here to do what we came to do. Build a fence next to the field of Abu Ammar, an olive grove that will be hopefully safe as much as possible from the attacks of the violent settlers. We watched them set the fire. We saw them face to face. It's heartbreaking. But most importantly, we saw the hospitality of the local Palestinians, their gratitude for us being here and us working together to build a fence, to extinguish the fire, to plant the seeds of better.
Yeah, last guy, yeah, don't forget to send him some coin, like Sylvie says, because he predicted this bird flu. And, you know, he's anxious to, he's monetising that, so he must need the coins. Yeah, send him some donuts and coffees and shit. Hey, Matthew Roberts, g'day. Buy my merch. Look at me. Look what I'm doing. Yeah, actually, I should sell T-shirts. Keep it simple, stupid. I'll have a photo of a cop, you know. The arrow pointing to the cop as he's stupid. Lots of ideas for T-shirts.
Group of about 40 volunteers who came out.
Yeah, well, you told us that. Oh, look, let's watch Peggy and Molly. How's it going? Fill up, Molly. It's biting her hands because he knows she's tricking him. The Maggie's turned up earlier. Dad and son, I think, young one, fighting over biscuits. Even got to see look, yeah, look. I'm going, yeah, that's my friend. And she ran up to him. Ran up to him. It's always there.
It rain whenever they want. They're just choosing not to. Guys, they can make it rain whenever they want. They're just choosing not to. Doesn't tie in with their climate change agenda. Yeah, the climate's changing, but it's not a natural process. They're changing the climate. And there's still people out there that are clueless and have no idea that they have things like HARP technology, cloud seeding. HARP technology again was used in Colombia yesterday. There was a huge earthquake there with all the red lights preceding the earthquake. The Jews' direct energy weapons that they use to cause fires. They're doing all of this. They're sucking the water out of the earth in the lakes and the rivers. These things are not by chance. This is not climate change. This is a group of demonic, psychopathic, sociopathic, crazed demons that are doing this. But they want you to think that it's a natural earthly process. And sadly, you know, I made a video a year ago, went pretty viral, talking about how they like a good, hate to say it, starvation event. Look through history, the Bolsheviks, what they did. And when I made that video, it pained me to even talk about it. And it pains me to talk about it now. But I report the truth. I report what's going on. That's what I've always done. And you can see it playing out. And I'm not saying this, oh, I was right. I wish I was wrong. I wish I was wrong about all of it. But I could see it coming. And now look what they're doing. So, yeah, this weather, it's not a natural process. They're doing it. For those of you that still don't know and still don't understand that, guys, they can make it rain whenever they want. They're just choosing not to. Doesn't tie in with their climate change agenda. Yeah, the climate's changing, but it's not a natural process. They're changing the climate. And there's still people out there that are clueless and have no idea that they have things like HARP technology, cloud seeding. HARP technology again was used in Colombia yesterday. There was a huge earthquake there with all the red lights preceding the earthquake. The Jews' direct energy weapons that they use to cause fires. They're doing all of this. They're sucking the water out of the earth in the lakes and the rivers. These things are not by chance. This is not climate change. This is a group of demonic, psychopathic, sociopathic.
Sorry, I was distracted. We know who they are.
Doesn't tie in with their climate.
They who are not Goyim. The lovely moral arm.
I call them the Israeli Satanic Forces for a reason. This is Palestinian journalist Shireen Abu Akleh. She was being laid to rest, and even then, Israeli forces attacked the mourners carrying her coffin. They beat funeral attendees so violently that her coffin nearly fell to the ground, but the Palestinians carrying her refused to let her fall. Even in grief, even under assault, even in death, you cannot beat the dignity out of the Palestinian people.
Bloody hell, Australia. These times in this country are absolutely insanity. The Satanists are on the march. There's no other word for it. I mean, a lot of people don't agree with or irk when I say that sort of stuff, but when you know about the Epstein list, adrenochrome, when you know about these people in higher places that rule the world and what they do to us on purpose to destroy our lives and make our lives more miserable every day if they can, and they're raping babies and eating babies and doing all sorts of shit which nobody's doing a fucking thing about. Well, they are exactly what they are. You call a spade. They are fucking Satanists. So would have to sell your fucking soul to get the position that you're in. So let me ask Chris Minns, and I want to ask Anthony Albanese. Now, the rest of Australia, fucking listen to this. You're out there trying to steal our guns and disarm another portion of the country. Well, only a sack of shit would do that to this country. You'll always be remembered exactly what you are. But I want to ask a fair question in amongst calling you horrible names and giving you the label that you deserve. What has the fucking Muslim community had to give up? Who fucking did the terrorist attack at Bondi? Was it done by the Australian government with a couple of Muslims to get you the end result that you're after, Chris and Albo? Fuck, it seems like it, you sacks of shit, because you were on about guns, law-abiding firearms, fucking guns, owners' guns, straight away. The fucking day that it happened, and we knew it was coming. We fucking could see it, mate. We don't even need to be bloody psychic. We could just fucking knew it. And sure enough, it was exactly what we predicted it would be. So what's the Muslims had to give up? Any Muslims had to give up anything? Closed down a single mosque? Stopped immigration from any fucking jihadi fucking countries? Come on. There's got to be something, doesn't there? The actual fucking terrorists are the ones that should actually be the ones getting pushback and getting, having to pay a price for murdering people again. But then Australia, listen, and I've said it before in my videos, I'll keep saying it, Chris. an elbow, you pair of fucking traitors. Then you turn around and you give the Muslim community $60 to $70 million to combat Islamophobia, like a payoff, a congratulations for killing innocent people on the beach having a picnic, while you fucking go after and hammer the fuck out of and treat law-abiding, born and bred Australians like criminals and pieces of shit dogs. You people are the most rarest thing. Like, you need your fucking heads read. I reckon we should go back to the days of tar and feather. Absolutely fucking tar and feather these type of people. Make them think twice about ever fucking coming outside to show their face or ever fucking doing something so tyrannical. Like, who do you people think you are? It's our country, not your fucking country, you little Nazi cunts. Don't hand in your guns, Australia. While the fucking criminals are fucking us hard and stealing all our money and giving away our resources for free that could be going to helping our country or making registration nearly next to nothing, or a power, nothing. We pay nothing for power because they give away our billions of dollars worth of gas and everything else for free, and they're fucking us every which way from Sunday. Don't give in your guns. Wait for the election. Tell Chris and Albo to fuck right off. Love you, Australia. See you later. These times.
Hey, cunts. Hey, cunts. So, fucking on my journey up the fucking mid-north coast of New South Wales on my head to fucking head tour. Cunts. And today, we're at Scott's Head. Let's sit out here. Cunts. It's a fucking... So that's the headland. That's why it's called fucking Scott's Head. I don't know why it's called fucking Scott's. But it fucking is, so that's the fucking rule. But that's a life-saving club here. There's a bit of a surf break here. Not much today. It's a beginner's surf break today. A bit of fucking onshore wind. Choppy. I should have fucking made the video in the morning, but it's good for learning. If you want to learn how to surf, some comes on a fucking the paddle board thing. You can do that. But up here, can we see this up there? There. No, it's up here somewhere. Up here, there's a fucking platform. You can go up 36 steps to the fucking viewing platform and watch the cunts fucking surf in here. Not up there. That's where fucking Elon Musk goes with his starships, cunts up there. But there's all these fucking turtles. Loggerhead turtles, cunts, you can fucking see on the edge of the rocks. I've been here a few days. I fucking love it. Camping at a mate's fucking front yard. Got my camper trailers set up there. Come down here in the morning with the whippet. It's a dog beach up here. So that's the fucking off-leash beach up there. And that's Nambucca Heads. That's heading fucking north, cunts, at the end of this fucking beach. That's Nambucca Heads. We're going there next, cunts. This is Scott's Head. And then you've got Grassy Head is the next one south. Then there's fucking Stewart's Point. That's not a head, but it's a fucking point, cunts. And then south of that is fucking, what's before that? Southwest Rocks. That's not a head either. It's a fucking rocks, cunts. And then south of that is Crescent Head. So, no, Hat Head. And then Crescent Head. So that's why you said the fucking head, fucking, the head tour, cunts. Anyway, fucking Scott's Head top.
Okay, cunts.
No, cunts, love you. Fucking things. Hey, cunts. So, fucking...
Yeah, why is he wearing that polish? Yeah, good. I didn't spot that, actually, the first time.
So, fucking on my...
that's to do with Satanism sometimes. I knew this. I've known a couple of people, guys who were musicians or they were fucking wizards. Always had the black nail polish on their fingers. And even this guy I know, Chris Geo, he started painting his fingernails black, you know. It's like, what the fuck is this black fingernail? This is...
Australia is about to conduct the largest wild bird vaccination experiment ever attempted. They're going to round up 5,000 wild little penguins, microchip them, and then vaccinate them twice with bird flu vaccines developed for chickens. And so this is absolutely disastrous. You'll see here, they're going to capture them, microchip them, give them the first dose, let them out back into the wild, capture them again within weeks, and inject them a second time with an H5N2 vaccine developed by Zoetis, who, by the way, received large sums of money from the Gates Foundation. And so this can have irreversible, disastrous ecological consequences. This can actually result in literal mutations of dangerous variants that come out of this. And, you know, they don't even know if these vaccines work, and they're probably not going to work. It's for H5N2, and they're trying to protect against H5N1. And so this has to be stopped. This is absolutely madness. You can't make this stuff up. Australia is about to conduct the largest wild bird.
He's got a funny shaped head. Yeah, you know, they haven't got enough problems. Fuck.
أنا يا جماعة واحد ساكن في الأنصار. أنا واحد مقطن على حالتي. أنا اليوم هاي خيمتي وعو. هاي خيمتي. أنا اليوم يا جماعة جيت أنظف عشان هاي خيمتي. هاي أثر خيمتي. هاي أثر الفرار. هاي أثر الفرار. أنا اليوم ما عرفتش أخون. أنا اليوم ما عرفتش إشي ولا عرفت حاجة أعيش من الفئران. أنا إجوا الشباب اليوم، إجوا شباب المخيم، هاي شباب المخيم يا عمي، إجوا قاموا الخيمة يساعدوني على قتل العرس والحشرات، قتلوني على قتل العرس والحشرات. واليوم أنا في ضرب واحد قتلت بيجي 30 عرسة وهربن بيجي 50. هذا وين حقوق الإنسان؟ أنا يا جماعة واحد ساكن.
Cats, you know, every one of them should have a cat with them. Well, and dogs are good at ratting too. You know, my dogs are all, my Rottweilers. Oh fuck, they were good at getting rats. I had one Rottweiler, no kidding. Within like open this cupboard, about 10 rats come flying out. He killed like 6 of them within like 30 seconds. Chomp, 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 chomp. And the other dogs killed the rest. Not one rat survived out of this. This was in a hay shed, you know. Yeah, no, Roddy's a, you know, and the smaller dogs, you know, the terriers, actually, that's right. Annie, that's the only thing she ever killed, my beagle, was rats. Yeah. First night I got at my beagle, how many years ago? 6, 7. Yeah. First night she brings a dead rat to me fucking foot. Comes in the caravan, drops a rat beside me foot, and I go, okay, you can stay, girl. You just hurt your... Oh, it's so beautiful. But she never hurt a bird or any little animals or only rats. That's all she ever fucking did. Let's hear
Building
from
7,
Roger,
which was obviously a controlled demolition. Well, its collapse was announced on the BBC in England half an hour before it happened.
Now, more on the latest.
I've seen them videos. It's sickening.
You might have heard a few moments ago. Was talking about.
I can't even show them on my stream.
And indeed, it has. Apparently,
they're
that's only
killing
a few
little lambs with cinder blocks, beating dogs, and throwing cats over balconies.
It was because the building had been weakened. Jane, what more can you tell us about the Salomon Brothers building and its collapse?
Well, only really what you already know. The details are very...
We'll go back to the start.
Building 7. which was obviously a controlled demolition. Well, its collapse was announced on the BBC in England half an hour before it happened.
Now, more on the latest building collapse in New York. You might have heard a few moments ago, I was talking about the Salomon Brothers building.
Oh, that was just...
And indeed it has. Apparently that's only a few hundred yards away from where the World Trade Center towers were. And it seems that this was not a result of a new attack. It was because
it could be better, but it could be worse.
Jane, what more can you tell us about the Salomon Brothers building and its collapse?
Well, only really what you already know. Details are very, very sketchy.
Yeah,
There's almost a sense downtown in New York behind me, down by the World Trade Centers, of just an area completely closed off.
Building 7, which was of...
And that wasn't the first thing. Like, wasn't there another news reporter who said the second building, or there was another one where they predicted
the Israeli authorities are lying?
Yeah,
the Israeli.
It's not just Roger Waters talking about things. Bob Geldof sort of half talking about stuff. He's half in the know. Anyway, I've got to grab a beer. I've only got a few tonight. I've only got 4 beers for the whole night, and I've had 2, so it won't be a long stream.
The authorities are lying.
They're lying, did you say?
They're lying.
Isn't it a bit unfair to say this is the Israelis as a whole?
Stop it. Stop it, Trevor. What's unfair is what's happening to these babies. What's unfair is that image that you showed us. That's unfair. Enrages me to a point beyond comprehension when I see the images that Sky News were publishing and what Dr. Maynard was reporting from inside Gaza.
The Israeli view is that there is actually no famine caused by Israel. There's a man-made shortage, but it's been engineered by Hamas. I guess Israelis would say we don't see much criticism from your side of Hamas.
That's a false equivalence, and the Israeli authorities are lying.
They're lying, did you say?
They're lying. Netanyahu lies, is a liar. The IDF are lying. They're dangling food in front of starving, panicked, exhausted mothers. And while they arrive to accept the tiny amount of foods that this sort of set up pantomime outfit, the Gaza Humanitarian Front, I would call it, as they dangle it, then they're shot wantonly. This month, up to now, 1,000 children or 1,000 people have died of starvation. I'm really not interested in what either of these sides are saying. When you target infants and children, when their wounds are no longer capable of healing, when breastfeeding mothers can no longer do this, then everything goes out the window. Talk about recognizing Palestinian states. This, at this point, is a kind of virtue signaling. It's academic. It doesn't matter. This wanton criminality must stop immediately. As an instrument of war,
Israelis would say
famine and malnutrition is a crime.
Just as a matter of fact, the Israelis would say that there are over 700 trucks sitting inside Gaza waiting for the United Nations to collect them. And they say that this is a result of the UN's own incompetence, that this material, these food is there. And I don't think there's any argument that food is there, is there?
I know you have to be fair-minded. I don't. I know this stuff back to front. Band-Aid deals with these sort of people all the time. They're lying. And this is a disgrace. And if the news feeds and social feeds weren't so censored in Israel, I imagine that the Israeli people would not permit what has been done in their name.
You actually say in terms that what we're seeing in Gaza is the responsibility of the whole Israeli people. But I think you'd accept that Mr. Netanyahu doesn't command a majority of the voters in Israel, and he faces regular demonstrations against the war. Isn't it a bit unfair to blame all Israelis for this?
No, because they're the ones at war. Their government is at war in their name. Whatever about the origins of this war, and I would completely agree with everyone as to what happened on October the 7th. Inhumane, disgusting, and disgraceful. But we're way, way past that now. We're down to some base level of bestiality. And if the Israeli people are aware of what's been done in their name, and you've had on Sky News, Dr. Maynard reporting exactly where people are being targeted as they queue for food. Let me just finish this. Yes. And they're being used, quote, as target practice, so that one day they're targeted in their abdomens, the next day young men are targeted in their testicles. Trevor, please, anyone watching this, please, we're way beyond the protestations of this government who are stacked with extremists. And Netanyahu has now gone beyond anything he proposed as his war aim. He's flailing. And the object, the subject of this flailing is these children. And honestly, I don't want to hear from Hamas. I don't want to hear from Netanyahu. Stop this by any means right now.
What the Israeli Defense Force, of course, would contest your description of what is happening around
of course they do.
Stations. And
show me an army. Show me an army behaving like that.
Hamas doesn't even exist. It's fucking bullshit. Hamas is just Mossad.
They do. Who doesn't?
But I think that the issue here is we can see demonstrations weekly by Israelis against their own government.
Enough, mate.
And the point I'm really just making is, isn't it a bit unfair to say this is the Israelis as a whole?
Stop it. Stop it, Trevor. What's unfair is what's happening to these babies. What's unfair is that image that you showed us. That's unfair.
I reckon he's jumping on the Roger Waters bandwagon, right? Now, I've always been sus on Bob Geldof. Totally sus on him, like Jax, you said earlier. Yeah. What was it? Yeah. All that stuff around his wife and his daughter was sinister. Yeah, with Michael Hutchins, you know. Michael Hutchins gets hung the Masonic style, you know. The asphyxiation erotic bullshit story. Yeah, no, it was all sus. I don't know who was what and when, and that it was like he got star-whacked. And Bob Geldof seems to be behind something. Could be wrong. But yeah, no, I've always been sus on Bob Geldof since Michael Hutchins' death. And that messy divorce thing, and then they killed Heath Ledger too, didn't they? The same way, the fucking hanging man style. The hanged man.
1 hour from, I've been in Gaza, I've been in the West Bank, I've been in Israel many times. What's unfair is that 1 hour from the hunger, people are sitting down to their unthreatened dinners to turn on the next Netflix soap. 1 hour.
Are they?
So if Israelis want to protest, get in your cars. This is very Bob stuff, I know. Sorry about that. Okay. Get in your cars, stuff your cars full of food, and drive through that border and let your own army stop you. Stop it. You guys stop it. Shame on you.
But one other thing I just want to say about your argument, about your article before we come on to talk about our own government. You say that the Israelis will sit down to unthreatened dinners and soap operas on TV. But I think an Israeli would be saying to you now, whatever the truth about what's happening as you've described it, even before October the 7th, before that atrocity, they would say that there were...
What? You mean the Hannibal fucking situation? Kill your own people and make out someone else so we can start a war? You mean that event? Yeah. fucking false flag fucking shit. I mean, yeah, people died, but they don't mind killing their own people.
Where people under constant attack from the Iranians, from the Houthis, from Hezbollah, from Hamas, they do have reason to be fearful, don't they?
They do indeed.
By killing 1,200 of their own people, they're able to carry out a genocide where they've killed over 1 million Palestinians, you know. 1,000 people. But we can take out 1 million, you know, because of this one pretend event that, well, I mean, did you see the video of those fucking, look like something from James Bond on the fucking gyrocopters and, oh, for fuck's sake, quad bikes.
Indeed, and what's it? I entirely support and endorse the state of Israel. This is not part of this. This is about using infants as instruments of war and starving. Trevor, there are very few people watching this program have held or seen or heard babies dying of hunger, or seen the panicked mothers or the fathers and their failure to take care of their children. Just stop. Just stop.
What do you make of our own government's reaction so far?
Not enough. And, you know, this is a distractive thing about, oh, let's recognize the state. Absolutely. It should have been done ages ago. But it's not going to make any material difference. Please, Labour MPs, stop signing your letters. You know, stop Prime Minister and that. You know, it's a plain fact that David Lammy would like to immediately recognise it. It's a plain fact Keir Starmer probably would. But he's got Trump, you know, up in Scotland. It's probably, he feels it's in Britain's greater interest to stay as close to the US, especially with this variable president at the moment. So there's big pictures in there, but enough. Guys, focus on the issue to hand. It isn't the recognition of the state. That will come inevitably, and the sooner the better. But that isn't the issue with what you are telling us nightly, Trevor. The issue is, can we stop these children and their exhausted and panicked mothers? As you yourself reported, children are, as the FT reported today, children are taking a teaspoonful of salt and as much water as they can drink to fill their bellies. Who are we? Who are we? In Bristol this week, they created...
You're a rock star anyway.
They're lying, did you say?
Yes, right, who the fuck's this ice fucker? Let's see. Ken, please tell us more about fuck's penis and Noel's boobs. I think he actually did die. What the fuck? Yeah, Gordon, go fuck off. You're the only one who talks about that cunt. You know, you and Javin. Anyway, see you, Gordon. Fuck off. Troll. Adios, amigos. Get in the trials. Gordon's decided to be a troll. He even goes to other people that I know and bitches about me on their channel to like in their comments. Like, what? Why would you do that? Why would you go, you know, go to other people's channels making comments about me and how what a cunt I am and Oh, God. You know, get a life. Obviously, there's no responsibilities whatsoever. Anyway. There was nothing to resolve. Matthew. Look, last time he's on the show, he's fine. But I don't know. I think he's shacking up with some lovely black woman or something, and they're getting on the crack pipe. So I don't know. All I know is he had. I was very confused at these nasty comments. I'll show you. Here we go. One double, you know, he's right. This was the stream, okay? I think I want to play. Oh shit! You fuck. Oh God. Had it all lined up, and then fucking mouse slipped and fucking pressed the wrong fucking thing. Okay, let's review me last stream. Really disturbed Gordon this stream. Really got upset by it. Fuck. Okay, I'll start off with this song. Oh, he did that, yeah. Oh, he did it to Sylvie too.
You don't want us to have a look on a presidential day.
Neither why. Fucking jackpot.
You can find more people you can try to distract, but it ain't gonna work this time. There's lots of pages you'd like to redact while you're slipping with the slime. It ain't gonna go away. It ain't gonna go away. Those sexy guys gonna fight your butt, and it ain't gonna go away.
They look like they all get on well. Takes a village, eh?
You can go to Scotland, you can go play golf, you can go to war today. You can point your finger at everyone else, but it ain't gonna go away. Yeah, it ain't gonna go away. It ain't gonna go away. Those MC guys gonna bite your butt, and it ain't gonna go away. We won't stop singing till we see those names in a book we want to read. The victims all deserve that till we root out each bad seed. It ain't gonna go away. It ain't gonna go away.
Come on, hang out with this guy.
Bite your butt, and it ain't gonna go away. It ain't gonna go away. It ain't gonna go away. Those sexy guys gonna bite your butt, and it ain't gonna go away.
Good stuff. Like comments. Right, here we go. Right. Here we go. We got a list here. Look at this. Oh, God. Try and make it bigger. I don't know how to get rid of the side bit. Random video mocking Epstein with zero discussion or follow-up topics. Ken's intro, random chemtrail video, zero discussion or follow-up topics. Video, not life in a northern town, random song with zero discussion or follow-up topics. Random video of Ken showing birds with zero discussion or follow-up topics. Random male video of the Scooby-Doo cartoon character solving a non-mystery. That was oh God, wow. Random video of a small bonfire in Ken's backyard. Nothing happens. Ken arrives, greets some chatters, then shows random video about an aide to Donald Trump with zero discussion or follow-up. I was talking about it. Ken's impersonates RFK's voice, mumbles a few unintelligible things, then switches to another random video. This video merely follows a theory of bobblehead girl with zero discussion or follow-up topics. Ken switches to another video while a very bored chat room talk amongst themselves. Ken returns to greet Roger, Wazzy, Lev, Jono, and talks about someone's obsession with Vedas. And he talks to his dog, mentions Tiani's dislike for somebody, cameras, losing hot water, mentions mosquitoes, house too cold to make homebrew, then something about throwing out wood heaters, internet. Ken divides a way to fix it. Then he says he's getting warmer and more weather talk. Ken mentions Richie from Boston and FEMA Cats, Alex Jones, and the song It's Almost Summer. So essentially, Ken covered 15 topics within 9 minutes while his chat room was bored to death. Ken was basking in the limelight of hearing himself talk about nothing in peculiar. God. Oh, wow, what a fucking... Oh, yeah, he spent time with Kiva, gathered wood for a fire, he did some laundry, mentioned Shaw's, and the baby disconnected wires from his internet. I miss that sentence. Ken shows another bonfire video without apparent reason. Ken shows a random kangaroo video that even wonder was he woman was bored by. She started talking about the weather. Ken shows a decent video, but no topic will ever cover it. Meanwhile, his chat room is more amused by chatting than anything being Ken shows. Should I really watch another 5 hours? Really, bruh? This is total garbage nonsense. This show is about nothing. Right. Why didn't you turn up and join the stream? Anyway, that's a lot of criticising comments about me, and I'm confused why. I thought we were okay last time we talked, but you seem to want everyone to turn on me for some drunk reason. I really don't know how to react to nasty hate comments on me. Peace out, cunt. You're an antisocial cunt here, not me. Keep attacking me character all you want if that's how you want to be. You're a backstabbing, unloyal turncoat. I asked Ken to make a video about dangerous breeds of dogs to help dog owners, and Ken screams, "You just hate me because Bruno could hurt Kiva." That never even fucking happened. What a fucking lie. That's a straight out lie, that fucking comment. Oh, you hate me because I've never said Bruno can hurt Kiva. What a fucking lying cunt. I asked Ken about new marijuana laws that injured children, and Ken screams, "You just attacked me because I smelled marijuana and it could hurt Kiva." What the fuck? I asked Ken about a live stream, and Ken screamed, "I have never known him, but you act like we're best friends." The previous week, Ken was live streaming with him. Who was that? Ken, while criticising Pacquiao, screamed at me saying, "You always take Pacquiao," which is rubbish since I always asked Pac to be removed from the panel. What a load of shit. Ken always claims to be against the others. He literally cried me out, lost his friend, Jeremy, and the death of his brother from hormone drugs. But today, Ken has called me hateful person, criticising. Where does he get this shit? Around me, Ken says, "Oh, God. We should be more accepting and not judge them." Around me, Ken claims, "I really don't know if Earth is flat," but around others, he says, "Only idiots think we live on a globe." I've never said that. Around me, Ken says, "I totally against cocaine, meth, and heroin," but around others, he says, "Probably all drugs should be legalised." Remy Ken says driving abilities are impaired by marijuana, but around others says I've never said that. I've never said that. All I've said is it's never impaired my driving ever. Driving abilities are improved by marijuana. Yeah, that's what I've said. It proves mine. I'm not talking on everyone's behalf. Ken adapts his beliefs according to his company. When confronted with previous statements, he throws people on the bus without hesitation. God, it just goes on and on. 17, 18. I mean, it's just fucking mental. It's doing me head in just. I didn't even read it all when I first saw it. A quarter of what I read, then I thought, well, he's drunk. But, and making up stories, just straight out lies. Anyway, drunks do that. No, it's like the alcohol's making him worse and worse. It slowly deteriorates your mind. It did it to friends of mine. They got more and more argumentative, more unreasonable, more fucking critical and nasty. And hey, Jim, haven't seen you for a while. G'day, Jim. Where's Jono? He was here before. Yeah, Gordo got upset because he is constantly reasonable and pretty much the perfect stream companion without fault ever, except for being a Glober, of course. Anyway, Gordon's probably watching, stalking, lurking. I mean, I can put it up there for everyone to see. He seems to think comments is a place like a fucking Facebook type back and forwards. It's not a place where you have a full-on conversation. It's where people just comment on the video. Anyway. So, Lev Kung Fu, you don't believe in Christians. You don't believe in all them charities that a lot of people be fucked because the government would never provide, but all these Christian charities actually do. We've been at the Salvos and St. Vinny's, and there's about 10 different church groups that do food hampers in town. I don't know. Government doesn't do any of that. You don't see Muslim charity groups or Hindi charity groups or Buddhist charity groups, see you? The temples giving away food and shit. I don't know. I think, the West has been sort of brainwashed to hate God and Christianity and adopt science and fucking atheist and Judaism shit. That's Zionist fucking thinking, this fucking destroy nature and innocent created by God and destroy fucking history. Anyway, I can't wait to see the next follow-up comments that I'll get from Gordon and criticising every aspect of this stream I did last night. For fuck's sake. Yeah, fucking... about Trevor, I made a joke about the best example. Let's see, the best example of me was... the best example is... he's talking about me throwing people under the bus, right? The best example is Patrick Roberts and Trevor disappearing for a month after visiting Joe Dirt. Ken and I held exactly the same opinion. We exchanged hilarious jokes about possible foul play. But Ken told everyone Gordon was so naive he believed everything. He did. He didn't think I was joking. I told him I was, and he what? Ken agreed to show where I stayed one topic for a full hour. Later he screamed at me, I can't stay on one topic for a whole hour. I'm always screaming, apparently. Ken also agreed to a weekly segment that only covered 2 to 3 topics, but later Ken screamed, I never know my schedule and I can't revolve my life around you. Well, that's not true. I don't know my schedule anymore. It's pretty fucking busy. You know, I have a life, actually. Those Ken could stream more on weekends at times that appeals to his American audience, but Ken avoids all time structure as well as topics. Yeah. What's time when you're at my age? I don't live to a fucking, time frame, oh, yeah, I got to do this at this particular time. No, fuck that. Even his favourite topics are no-go zones, like discussing cults and Jehovah's Witnesses. I was actually going to do that tonight. Ken has promised to do a show devoted to cults and Jehovah's Witnesses for the last 5 years. Yes, and I have. I've done many, many, many of them. But he cannot stay on topic for more than 5-10 minutes. Ken is the prima donna par excellence. Ken gets very angry at how YouTube hosts interrupt and use every pause as us. Today, Ken routinely interrupts everyone to showcase himself. No one come on my show that night. What's he talking about? Today, when Ken has nothing to add to a conversation, he interrupts the internet, changes topic, shows a video or something to bring focus to him. It's true. It's all about me, apparently. And yet, Gordon's done all these streams where he's raving on for hours and talking about his prison life and shit. Ken has originally claimed to want quality panelists for engaging live streams, but then he talks to himself with other present, just like this live stream. In summation, I'm declaring that Ken Rotman has zero fidelity, to which he claims to believe he is extremely fickle. Right. Very good. Now you have an actual topic for your next live stream, not because you adore your own personal drama. Talk about yourself, your imagined abuse by others, and how flimsy individuals like Pac-Alpha online stalking you and Jevon. You see, why do you keep bringing up Pac-Alpha? No. Everyone said they wanted zero talk about Pac-Alpha, so this is the 10th time he's mentioned it in these comments. And you entertain Jevon every time she says a new gossip. No, I don't. Last time she's on saying Puck was dead, I was thinking, I don't give a fuck. Who cares? Show me the proof. And it was bullshit, and I knew it was. So just face it, you and Jevon love the drama. No, you love the drama, fucking. Oh, God. And wow factor. You should get 300 plus views when you roast me on your next live stream. Yeah, I probably will. And call me a liar for the 4th time. Yeah. Have a good time doing that. Not once have you apologised to me without a disclaimer. I have wasted 4+ years trying to cultivate you as a friend and intellectual companion. Now I feel like such a fool. And that's it. Okay. Whew. So there's that. Okay. Go ahead and put that out there, and yeah, it did. It got to me. Fucking. I wasted 4.5 years being my friend. Oh, sorry about that. But it was your choice whether to follow me or not. I think I've been pretty good to you, and the amount of times you fucking destroyed the stream by going loony. Fucking hell. I've had to actually stop the stream. I wasn't the one saying his name. I was reading a comment, idiot. Oh, another fucking troll. God, they're coming in like fucking clockwork. Okay. Fucking cunts. I haven't I wouldn't have a clue what that fuck puck has been doing. I don't go to his channel. Haven't been there for over a year. I don't know why you cunts keep bringing him up all the time, for fuck's sake. God. You fucking trolls. One reason I'm not that excited to stream anymore, because of all the attacks I get from those fuckwit cunts. Oh, thanks, Jono. Yeah, whatever you want to believe, man. But, anyway, thanks, Jono, because, I will delete that prick, whoever it is. I don't give a fuck about that fucking maggot up the coast, at least of my fucking thoughts. Let alone some chick in fucking Tennessee or somewhere who tries to get drama. I admit that. Anyway, fuck you, whoever you were, whether it was Gordon, it's hard to tell whether it's Gordon or Puck. They're very similar trolling. Anyway, Tiani's here. I was just showing all the insults I got from Gordon the other day. What should I do? This, you know. This is all the criticisms Gordon had for me the other day.
Packing that. 10? Hmm? 10?
Yeah, so it was going good till I got those couple of trolls anyway. Talk silk whale. Get fucked. Anyway. Yeah, so I wouldn't give a fuck if that cunt died. I mean, what was I supposed to have some reaction by told me that? Get fucked. So I got better enemies than that fuck to worry about. Anyway, Gordon and that keep bringing that cunt up, and I'm sick of it. You know, I don't want him mentioned on my channel, but they keep coming in the comments, mention him. Like fucking clockwork, they're cunt fucks. Anyway.
swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Let me stand in the pouring rain. Now about a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard. Living fast and playing every card. Broken hearts and bitter bills. Swallowing these jagged little pills. Your messages are flooding in. Thinking that you're gonna win. I just let the rubber band snap, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Gold rings on my fingers. Still your perfume lingers. Empty bottles and bigger banks. Giving nobody any thanks. Not the money. Not the fame, not the jewelry, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able.
I can't even production. Some good vids. Illuminati. You seen the latest movie, Him? Him was good. Well, it could have been better, actually. I was a little bit disappointed. The ending got a bit nutty, but it's more or less exposed. And now you get to the top, you know, to be the GOAT, greatest of all time. And the sacrificial satanic rituals you have to do to get to be a fucking famous football player. So that was the theme of that movie. And yeah, it gets pretty brutal. But the ending was a little bit far-fetched, really. You know? Like, this guy turns on the Illuminati at the end and bashes all their heads in. And no, that's not going to happen when they're under the programming. Anyway. Movie worth watching, but could have been better. A lot better. Yeah.
There's something happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there, telling me I got to beware. I think it's time we stop. Children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. There's battle lines being drawn. Nobody's right if everybody's wrong. Young people speaking their minds are getting so much resistance from behind. Time we stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going on.
One thing it's been said.
Paranoia strikes deep into your life, it will creep. It starts when you're always afraid. Step out of line, the man come and take you away. We better stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going on. Stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going. We better stop now. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going. We better stop. What's that sound?
Guess who done that music to Eyes Wide Shut? And that was actually Stanley Kubrick's daughter on the piano. Yeah.
My eyes, then I drift away into the magic night. I softly say.
It's a long video. I better pause it so I don't get copycat grunted. How's everyone going? Just me and Bruno surviving the apocalypse, aren't we, buddy? Eh? We survived the Jabberwockies. Trying to survive the chemtrails, but I don't know. They're spraying everything on us now, so It's almost like it doesn't matter if you had the jab or not, they're spraying us on us anyway. Making us all sick, killing our plants and our animals, and causing fucking weather manipulation and droughts and in what part of the Bible is Jesus ever a vampire? This wine is my blood and this bread is my body. It was symbolic of the church, It's nothing to do with fucking cannibalism. Yeah, I think I've got a bit of COVID, and whatever they, that fucking advanced AIDS virus that they created in a lab, the one they can tweak anytime, made all these kids autistic and shit, Anyway, he was against religion and the system, Yeah, who should we pay taxes to, Jesus? Well, whoever's head's on the coin, it's nothing to do with me. You want to pay taxes because Jews introduced taxes. Well, they say the Romans did, but it's went before there. Yeah. Who was the only people Jesus ever got angry at? The scribes and Pharisees, those fucking Zionist religious fucking leaders turning God's temple into a marketplace. And he spoke the truth. He called them all out. Called them fucking, you're father the devil, you fucking abominations. Yeah. So Jesus was the first truther, and he got killed for it, like many other truthers since. You can't tell me Jesus was a fucking vampire. I've known people who are fucking psychic vampires. But anyway, you're entirely your own opinion. Lev and Matt. Anyway, Jesus was born in Palestine, and in the humble Nazareth place, where they were considered by the mainstream Jews at the time as being the most feral tribe of Israel, and they were treated like shit. They were more or less treated like Goyim. And so that's where Jesus was born, and I mean, he's born in Bethlehem, but yeah, he became a Nazarene, just a few paddocks over. And yeah, so in actual fact, Jesus was a Jewish Palestinian. And yeah, if he's born today, he'd be under fucking rubble. Anyway, I also have the bongo. Yeah. Probably quit next week. I've been having less and less. And whereas Ken, we say he was a Celt. Well, what's to say? Jesus wasn't in the those areas, I mean, Tibetan monks claim Jesus went there. And yeah, I've heard stories how he was in Europe, England, UK, Britannia, whatever it was then. Could have been anywhere. Even the Aboriginals talk about some spirit dude prophet coming to see him. I think Jesus is pretty multicultural. It was all about the Gentiles, wasn't it? It was not about the Jews anymore. Once they killed Jesus, they weren't the chosen anymore. They killed their own fucking Messiah. Oh yeah, they got Rome to do it for them, you know. Well, they actually, yeah, Pontius wiped his hands of the event. I find no sin with this man. I'll wipe my hands of this. I'll leave it up to you fucking maggots. Free Barnabas and the thief, the rapist, the pillager over Jesus. And then there was a big earthquake when Jesus died, and the sun went dark for fucking 3 hours. All this weird shit happened in the next month. The dead rose. I'm just hoping the sequel to Mel Gibson's film is about all that. You know. Apparently it's going to have Jesus going to hell for 3 days, preaching to the souls that were lost in the flood times. Yeah. Can't wait for the sequel to the Passion of Christ. I don't even know what it's called yet. I think it's the Resurrection of Christ. Then I think he wants to do the books of the Acts. Yeah, the book of Acts, the Apostles' journeys. That'd be great if it was done properly. But anyway. All I know is, you know, I believe in God, I believe in Jesus, and nothing can persuade me otherwise. I've looked at all the other alternative evidence.
Oh, silent prayer, like dreamers do. Then I fall asleep to dream my dreams of you. I walk with you in dreams. I talk to you in dreams. You're mine all the time we're together. In dreams. But just before
Yeah, anyway, yeah. Ever since I saw the film Blue Velvet, yeah, Roy Orbison music's just been very creepy. It's like it gave a whole new dimension to Roy Orbison when they put the music into that movie Blue Velvet. With Dennis Hopper playing the worst villain ever in cinema history, I would say. But as far as every film I've ever seen, I think Dennis Hopper played the most evil villain ever in cinematic history in Blue Velvet. Yeah, even over Darth Vader, because Darth was pretty lame compared to Frank Booth. Sure, he destroyed planets, but that's beside the point. He wasn't. He wasn't actually killing people for fun. You know, he just was on a mission. But Frank Booth, oh good. Anyway, candy colored clown they call Sandman tiptoed into my room at night. Scary shit. This goes for a while. It's good. Seems to anyway. Very long. Very, very long. I've got a mandarin for breakfast tomorrow. Hey. Yes, on my third beer, I've got one left. Got the fan heater on. It's pretty warm. It's actually too warm, and that's on low. Got to get an oil heater again because the old thermostat's a good thing. But I'm just about out of gas too on the oven, and shit's getting serious. This is serious, man. So, let's see what's happening in chat. Oh, on a plane, you. Sorry to hear about your mum. That's no good, mate. You only have one mum, you know. My mum was great. I miss her so much. Yeah. I can't fault my mum. And, I mean, I guess some people have bad mums, but yeah. My mum was pretty good. She done well bringing up 12 kids. I mean, fuck, what a job. She's born Catholic. And Dad was born Mason. Freemason Church of England. Anyway. So, hi, Tioni. I'm just talking to the fire here. Mozzie's a bad, eh?
I think the coils kept them at bay.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll continue playing this insanity.
I can't help it, I can't help it if I try. I remember that you said goodbye. he walked up to me and he asked me if I wanted to die. He looked kinda nice and so I said I might take him back. When he danced, he held me tight. He kissed me in a way that I've never been kissed before. In a way that I wanna be kissed Then he asked me to be his bride, and always be right by his side. I'm so happy I'm almost cried, and then he kissed me.
Golden brown, texture like sun, lays me down with my mind she runs throughout the night. No need to fight, never a frown.
Fucking power went out. Cunt.
Every time, just like the last, on the ship, tied to the mast, to distant lands, takes both my hands, never a frown, with golden brown. Golden brown, fine a temptress, through the ages she's heading west. From far away, stays for a day, never found with golden brown.
It's Jono's, Kimmo's, Pigeon.
Don't ask me what you know is true. Don't have to tell you I love your precious heart. I was standing, you were there to worlds collided, and they could never tear us apart.
Hey, very good. I really like Max Q with Michael Hutchins solo stuff. It's great. Yeah. You called him Flickback. Oh, he went to your school. Yeah. Shit, John. Queenslander, eh? Yeah, they hanged him. Twice. In a movie, his last movie, and then in real life. That Terry Gilliam horror film. It's all that. No.
Do we have any others yet to work out? Do we have any others?
Yeah, I'll see what I can do here to get this so you guys can see it.
So, guys, never get a tat like that, okay? All you young people out there, never get a tattoo like this guy. You regret it the rest of your life.
Oh, here we go. Look, so the baby doll mask. So some people are calling it Chucky mask. Some people are, yeah, see this one, breaking mask, Chucky suspect, ID'd by the police. Oh, so he's been identified but not found yet. So here, I'll hang on, I'll pause this.
Oh, John, look, it's not Biff's fault. He was drunk in jail.
Go back to the start because that's creepy.
Put a cock on the side of his face and he's covered it up with a tat. Who did the cock on the side of his face tat?
Can you guys see that?
He's from that bikie gang, the Finks. They were pathetic. No one liked the Finks. They were a crappy bikie gang. They were as bad as the Gypsy Jokers.
Well, flash forward to today. That clown, a 15-year-old boy, 15, he has been charged with murder. And now,
he should have a beard. Cover up that fuck tat. Yeah, I can hear that. Well, Biff, get your volume right, you dumb cunt.
Investigators now identifying the suspect as 22-year-old Meyer Hughes. He's currently on probation for a
Yeah. His last name's Hughes.
She has the latest on this story. Courtney, this is
What
more do we know about the suspect?
No relative of mine. You can tell. Yeah, I don't have dreadlocks.
Yeah, that must have been a
Philadelphia.
bikie gang that was in.
Chasing joggers,
spooking people in line at shops and running after random strangers.
Like I swear, this is how pranksters get knocked out. Because if this was me in a shop and this dude's just standing behind me like that, if I turn around and that is ever standing behind me, guess what? You're getting knocked the fuck out. I don't care what anyone says. That's fucking creepy. Go away, you fucking creepy fucking Jason mask looking dude.
Yeah, the old Bob Geldof shave eyebrow look, wasn't it?
I know. What about that? That is, yeah. That's comical, isn't it? I'll tell you what, the New South Wales police didn't really get much right this week. Yeah. Poor Lily Hooper's family being told that their daughter's been found. That's another blunder. But I'll tell you what, we're coming on Wednesday. On Wednesday, it's been 12 months since the Desi shit happened. And the inquest is going on now too. Be interesting to see what happens out of that. It's not going to change anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, Biff's upset because he didn't get put in jail. He wanted to go to jail. He kept asking the cops if he was going to be done for trespassing. Nah. Then he harassed him until I said, yeah, we'll do you for
Incompetent Hicks. Yeah, it's a bit comical, really, isn't it? Like, yeah. Police are good at policing. Mate, I have headphones on all the time, and I just know who's around me at all times. So it's funny you say that. So I hate wearing noise, like sound cancelling headphones. Like I hate not being able to hear what's going on around me. Like, don't get me wrong, I wear headphones a fair bit. So I wear my cordless headphones here when I do reaction videos and stuff, and then when I game, I wear my headphones on that, and I can't handle it. I can't handle not being able to hear. I have to have, non-sound cancelling. Don't get me wrong, the pair that I've got now are sound cancelling, and that's how I know that I hate them. Where am I from? I am from Victoria, Australia. And on your Joe, welcome aboard the Chaos Train legend. On your Skater John. I can feel someone look. Yeah, I believe I can too. I think that's like, it's very empathic to be like that, Can you go?
Biff is the guy that me and me mates, we would have been fucking mocking the hell out of, setting him up, making. Oh, God. He'd have been the joke of the party, I'll tell you.
Go back to the property and give us an update. Well, I might even be able to do one better than that. We'll just see how this week goes. I just thought I'd let you guys all know that it's coming on to 12 months on 12 months since the incident in Port Punka happened on the 26th of August last year. Yep, look at this. Look, that's exactly. So, like, look. It's only got one in there charging because I only wear one. On your John Doe. There is a community gathering happened to commemorate the fallen police. Yeah, look, and like, I mean, it's absolutely sad and brutal and this and that. And I did also read today that the fallen officers did get a plaque of some sort. I think it was out the front of Pawnpunker Station.
Hey, Biff, what about a day for the fallen innocent civilians shot to death or beaten to death by cops, you know? Especially during the COVID times, you know? What about a day for them?
Yeah, I think like the people thought that I latched onto this case for my, well, I don't know, maybe for my hatred for police, which isn't as great as people think it is, but it's out there. Like, don't get it twisted. But there are good police out there, somewhere. But yeah, I've made this quite clear that I got involved in this because of the corruption, we will say. Thank you, actually, Baruch. What's your favourite thing to hear someone say? Goodbye.
If it was you,
I don't know.
Look, I should go easy on the guy. Look, you know, he's on the autistic spectrum. Yeah, I can't go too heavy on him because he's autistic. The stupid posters in the background says it all. You know, what? Teddy bears playing with balls, stress balls. Anyway, anyway, on that note, yeah, I've got one more beer, which is very depressing. I was going to stream last night, but I realised I thought I only had 2 beers, so I drank them, but then I realised I had 4 others, so I really had a 6-pack I should have saved for today. Anyway, doesn't matter. I've had plenty of non-drinking days lately, which is good for me, and I don't mind. Them days I eat more. Yesterday I had mud cake. We had a beautiful little birthday party yesterday for Tiani's late father, who died 10 years ago. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah. Anyway, here's the most amazing mimic ever. I don't think these birds have bird flu. Yeah, funny. They're fucking hilarious. I mean, that's what makes me believe in God. The diversity of creatures on this planet. This realm we live on. Ugh. Oh yeah, it's jump species, you know. I mean, fuck off. Bird flu's now affecting fucking seals. They'll tell us they're affecting our cats and dogs, and we all got to kill our cats and dogs soon. Anyway. Facebook. Yeah, the kookaburra's been going off crazy lately. Funny. I love the cookies. The good old kookaburras. Really cool. And they'll come and visit too. They'll sit right next to the magpies on the fence visiting. I'm so lucky to have them. They do. They make life so cool. The sounds in the morning of all the birds, fucking hell, it's like an orchestra. And it's very beautiful. Especially now the weather's getting a bit better. They're really out there singing away, singing along. And okay.
You know, I just find it a little bit strange that the baby girl in Alice Springs that got killed, I just find it very strange how her killer is named Jefferson Lewis. And I can't help but think of Jeffrey Epstein. Something's not adding up. Something's not right. It just, with all due respect to the family and the community and all that, it seems like it had something to do with Jeffrey Epstein's yeah,
I think you're on to something, Cass.
It just, I can't pinpoint it, but it just doesn't, something doesn't sit right with me. There's something, like there's something going on. Something happened or, yeah, it's just weird. I just find it odd. Yeah, it's just something I'm seeing, so I don't know what I'm seeing, but it just doesn't look right to me. Yeah. His name just happens to be Jefferson. Jeffrey Epstein. It just happens to be Jefferson. Like, yeah.
Coincidence.
I don't know.
Look, she has done videos saying that spot on my head doesn't mean I'm Indie, cunts. That's a mole.
So, yeah, see what happens. Bill in fucking get it right! Prime Minister of Australia, Albanese, you better fucking harden the fuck up. No more immigrants. We're trying to keep up with infrastructure as it is. You haven't even fucking dealt with Aboriginal and Torres Strait issues. You haven't even completed that. Cunt. And bringing immigrants here is just gonna push it aside. And you fucking know it, cunt. Yeah. Stand your ground and say no more fucking immigrants, cunt. Let's get this country right, cunt. Fucking get it right!
There she is again.
Now joined by Auntie Christine. Auntie, what would you like to say to Prime Minister Albanese?
Prime Minister, you fucking cunt. I tried to play pokies to try and win more money so I can pay my fucking debt. Cunt! But I lost $400! You fucking dog! Fix it!
Prime Minister, any response to that?
Yeah, thanks so much. Always great to talk to you.
Now joined by Auntie Christine. Auntie, what would you like to say to Prime Minister Albanese?
Prime Minister.
That's only Christine, right? I got mixed up because there's an Auntie Kath in town that I've known for years, and she used to be quite the town drunk. But God, rough as guts. I think I got some Vince with her in it. Auntie Kath, everyone calls her Auntie Kath. She's got the same sort of, not quite as angry as Christine. Anyway. Oh, God. Nice and crazy people, but they make more sense than I'm crazy sometimes. And anyway, that. Look after your dogs, cunts.
Roughly 41% of whom are Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander, representing over 30 Indigenous languages. Today's Friday focus is Look After Your Pets, Kimberley. Western Australia's sparsely populated Kimberley region in the state's north is home to an estimated 40,000 people, roughly 41% of whom are Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander, representing over 30 Indigenous language groups with a staggering 65,000 years of human history across numerous remote.
I love these thousands they keep adding on. What was it at first? It was like they'd been there for, back in the old days, it was 6,000 years or something. Then it become 20,000 years. Then it was, they've been there for 10,000 years. No, it was 10,000, then it jumped from 10,000 to 50,000 to 65,000 years. So make up your mind how many thousands of fucking years we've been here. What? Yeah, fucked. We've only been here a short time. These people just jumped on a boat and come here years back and said, anyway, they themselves say they don't own the land, you know. They live on the land, but nobody owns the land. There's no such thing as land rights.
Communities, or at least so I've been told. But the Kimberley has a problem, and I'm not looking after my pets properly problem. Try saying that 3 times fast. To be fair, recent reports could be referring to the people of Broome, the Kimberley's largest town. Perhaps they're not looking after their pets. But somehow I suspect it's more of an issue in the region's remote communities. The ABC recently reported cases of animal neglect and abandonment on the rise in the Kimberley, noting that the RSPCA saw the number of animals coming into care double over the past financial year. They also included a warning, which I'll pass along to you. This story contains images of an emaciated animal and animal neglect. They show plenty of pictures of dogs that haven't been looked after. I know, it's awful. But interestingly, they note RSPCA WA appointed an inspector in the Kimberley in 2022 after the region recorded some of the highest animal cruelty in the state, but the role was scrapped when it became apparent the lone inspector's safety was at risk. His safety was at risk? Why would that be? Was it the poor, neglected animals threatening his safety? Or more likely, angry pet owners who didn't like being told what to do by a so-called inspector? But why is this neglect happening? What is causing it? Don't worry, the ABC has the answer. In most cases, the neglect stemmed from financial pressures, according to the RSPCA, and in many cases, the neglect appeared to stem from cost of living strains. Oh, I see. The reason you're not looking after your animals is because of cost of living pressures. Well, all we have to do then is get the government to give you some more money, and then I'm sure you'll be feeding, grooming, and bathing your dogs in no time. It'll be a non-stop doggy day spa. Or the cost of living excuse is complete BS. Look after your damn dogs. If you don't have enough money to feed and care for a pet, don't get one. There is zero excuse for letting an animal suffer. To be fair, under the heading No Excuse, even the ABC quotes the RSPCA spokesperson, "We know people are struggling. We know that times are tough, but that's no excuse to let your animals suffer." Exactly right. Owning an animal is a responsibility, not an entitlement. If you choose to have pets, take care of them and stop blaming your wallet for basic human decency.
Yeah, I just got Bruno enough food for 4 days. I just cooked it up. Cost me $4. Yeah, it's not hard to feed your fucking pet, you fucking maggots. Nah, some people should never have animals, and it's amazing the dingo survived, because I've seen some. Oh, get fucked.
Gearing up to protect a beloved species, vaccinating Phillip Island's little penguins against the deadly bird flu, coinciding with a troubling but not unexpected development, a long-nosed fur seal found with the virus in South Australia.
This is sadly our first confirmed case of a H5 bird flu in a mammal in Australia.
The seal was found in the limestone coast town of Beachport, about 300 kilometres south of Adelaide, and likely caught the disease from local birds already hit by the virus.
Sadly, we also know that once the H5 bird flu is spreading in the natural environment, it is not possible to avoid significant losses.
Significant losses have already been seen in the remote Australian territory of Heard Island, where more than 13,000 southern elephant seal pups succumbed to the disease.
We know from what's happened in South America and in the subantarctic that pretty much once we start seeing avian to mammal transmission, that will continue, and then it is likely that we'll see mammal to mammal transmission as well.
We only have this one isolated case at this point in time, no evidence of mass mortalities in seals, but if I had to guess, I would guess we will get more cases. I don't know when, I don't know how many, but I would consider them to be the mammals most at risk.
Fears it could spread to endangered Australian sea lions on Kangaroo Island, where South Australia's first case in a little penguin has also been detected, a region where hundreds of birds died in the nation's first mass mortality events. While there is a vaccine available for birds, like the little penguins on Phillip Island, a vaccine for mammals is still only in the experimental phase.
Obviously talking to the researchers in the US, but also with our federal counterparts to, one, try and get access to that vaccine, but also assess the science.
There's still no suggestion the disease has spread to the poultry or agriculture industries. Talia Faye, ABC News.
Fucking lying cunts. Oh god, this sickens me here. They've come for us and now they come for our animals. Fuckers. Come for the wildlife. They're killing the brumbies, the koalas, the fucking every native species with their data centers and their fucking wires and towers and turbines, and it's fucking insanity. Anyway, What you gonna do about it? Well, Iron May just brought out a song 11 minutes ago. It was banned on YouTube, but somehow she must have. Okay, yeah, let's hear that.
Hate the sin, but love the sinner. Even though they're eating kids for dinner, shut your mouth and don't ask why. 'Cause if you do, you'll die by suicide. Island boys, those dirty island boys. Still not one single arrest. Island boys, billionaires playing with goys. Do they think we'll just forget?
I think it's really time for the country to get on to something else. And now that nothing came out about me, you mentioned two names. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're fine.
Hate the sin, but love the sinner. More redactions, need a distraction. Iron's the latest spinner. All I need is serving demons. We're in a spiritual war. I'm only following Jesus. With all these kids for dinner, how they'll keep on getting thinner. Pedalwood's not playing nice. They're drinking kids while shaming ice. Island boys, those dirty island boys. Still no one single arrest. Island boys, am I making so much noise? Do they think we'll just forget?
Ah, that was pretty cool. I like that. Good on you, Ida. Hey, she brought that song out about a month back, but she must have had to cut it because it wasn't allowed on YouTube for a while, so she's cut out some probably 3 minutes, 2 minutes, I don't know. But yeah, you can probably see the whole song on one of these other BitChute or something. Oh, 007's back, is he? Oh, I thought he was. Who's over there? Oh, God. Anyway, he's a bit of a.
Going to be the same as myself because our experience has been
You've
you've had a completely different life to me.
But it's like what you're talking about uniformity. I don't know why that matters to me.
I'm talking about those. No, I don't agree with uniformitarianism.
Well, like I'm not with any type of defined religion or widespread one. So, when it comes to matters of like axiomatic dead ends, I fall with God. I think God is true. I believe it to be true. Beyond that, I don't have anything besides anecdotal. So I won't evangelize, but I'm definitely not irrational for believing so, because I've had experiences. That aside, it's I guess it's not important. You didn't really say anything.
What? But
was out of line, and
I mean,
maybe at the beginning, but
what I've spent a long time doing over the last like 17 years, I've spent a lot of time asking myself why I believe the things I believe and why I feel the way I feel, you know?
Aye, Captain. Richie's a bit self-absorbed, just like Solve and a few others I know on the internet. Very, I'm right. Anyone who disagrees with me, get fucked. they're wrong, I'm right. No one's allowed to have any other opinion because I'm right, and if you disagree, I'm gonna fucking humiliate you. And why do people have to think they have to prove something? Who the fuck? What do you have to prove? Well, I was lucky over the years. I found some good vets. I met some horror story vets. There's one who's shifted into town lately who's my worst enemy for the last 20 years, and I want to kill him and cut his head off, but fortunately I believe in God. Anyway, this guy's a fucking Dr. Death of dogs, you know, the fucking maggot. Fucking, when I found out he shifted here, opened his own vet business here, and everyone's going, oh, yeah. God, it's hard not to mention his name anyway, this cunt. We got history. We've nearly had fucking full-on punch-ons, and he's driven me off the road once, you know. He's fucking evil, this cunt. Anyway, I'm glad I know where he lives now. He killed 5 of me dogs. And me landladies. Anyway. So, how's it going in the chat? I'm too poor for vets, too poor for everything. Yeah, I'm still paying off vet bills from 3 years back. I owe thousands. I've spent a lot of money on dogs over the years. And I've never actually ever known a time where I haven't had a time where I'm paying off a vet bill. 30-something years. I'm forever, you know. Yeah, we have this pension pay off the vet bill thing. Oh, God. It's about 20 grand the last 5 years. People go, why you so poor, cunt? You know? Yeah, because I will spend every cent I fucking got to save my animals, you fucking maggot. Get fucked. That's why I'm fucking poor, because I care about my fucking fur friends. My loyal, you know, unconditional love friends. I'd do anything to keep them going, and I have. And I've saved a lot of animals, and cunts wonder why I'm poor. I'm poor, but I'm happy. I don't want to own anything, you know. I never have. I mean, it would have been lovely to own a piece of land, but at the same time, I don't think anyone should have a right to own land. We should just fucking build a house wherever the fuck we want. Yeah, I'll just live here in the bush. Oh, Danger Dan. I actually know this guy from another guy's channel. Yeah, we had a great old laugh a while back there. I forgot this. He gave me a link to his channel and I lost it. Anyway, here's Danger Dan. He was really giving it to Dan Andrews during the COVID times, and that was good. Now he's giving it to Elbows.
Carl, why weren't you at the Logie? She has a nice.
Well, we've changed our
Wow,
position.
I can barely contain myself. There's so many superstars that I've never heard of and don't know who in the hell they are. Oh, crap! It's Meghan Markle's Aborigine sister trying her hardest to snag a root with the crocodile Cunter. Oh, who do we have here? It
Robert.
looks like the Nepo baby.
Apparently, I hear that Channel 10 is also developing a reboot of Hughesy, We Have a Problem.
He's so gay.
And I think it's called, no, seriously, Hughesy, We Have a Problem.
Oh, ha, 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 ha. You're so talented and funny. It's so brave to make fun of someone who's speaking the truth when you're in a room full of commie retards. What other golden nuggets does this spastic communist have in store for us this evening? Oh, look! This dickhead's pretending to be his dad! I'm sure he'd still be a star, not a bought and paid
Oh,
for
that'd be so proud.
cock if it wasn't for his rich and famous dad!
Unfortunately, Karl Stefanovic didn't RSVP tonight, which means we didn't have to hire quite as many bartenders, but we've kept him a spare seat, just in case. It's over there to the right, the far right.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! You're the funniest Nepo baby I've ever heard!
You want to get this thing going?
Not really! I'd rather clean the shit
Right,
out
son.
of Alan Joyce's ass cheeks than look at these gay homo poofter pants for another second!
What? Hey, no,
Where's the
Fever.
stingray when you really need one?
I don't know.
I'm so entertained by these talented
Oh, they're funny.
superstars. I think I might go out to the garage and hang myself instead of looking at Julia Morris's wrinkled up 4K fun melons and Nadja Zabansky's 300 kilo gunt.
And the gold logie goes to...
Oh, somebody wake me up when this shit parade's over.
Oh, God, if Pauline Hanson's mouth was this hard to open, wouldn't the world be a better place? All right.
You're so funny and brave. Who would have thought that this knob would end up being an Australia-hating commie cunt?
Oh, mate, don't say that.
Oh, Steve, you dickhead! You had the chance to save us from this abomination! You fed the crock with the wrong hand!
Don't you dare say that. Get your hand off
My penis.
Peter Dutton!
Hey, what is that? He did one not long ago, yesterday. But, Australia's fucked. Police shoot man in head who is unarmed on the ground, already shot by. Good luck, America. Yeah, you gotta watch this channel. Rick, Good Luck America. He was a sheriff. He's a vet.
How you going, people? How we get here?
Don't move! Don't move! Stop reaching! Stop reaching!
Headshot. Knife's here. Guy moved his fingers. Cop's so scared, he shot the guy in the head. Executed him. Deadly force. Earning the hate. Welcome to another episode of Earning the Hate. So Sheriff's Department, Sheriff deputies in Lancaster get a call about a guy with some knives.
Swinging 2 knives, you said? Yes, he's swinging like he's fighting with someone. He has a big knife.
Okay, so when a knife call is gotten by police, because it's a violent call and most cops are pussies now and they're scared of their own shadow, they never go to a call and try to save the public. They always what's called staging, and they park somewhere close to the call until they get 2 or 3 officers. So you'll notice 3 officers end up showing up at this call. Here's a suspect, and here's the officers showing up. One cop drives by. Suspect immediately turns, starts walking away. He's got his lights on. He doesn't want to stop. The guy has a knife. I'm scared. Another cop. Wow, what are the odds that two cops showed up at the same time? Because they waited. This guy could have been killing people. You people that believe cops are here to protect and serve are crazy. They didn't care if people were getting killed. They cared about their own safety, so they parked and waited till they had 3 cops to roll up on this guy. Second cop rolls up. Here's suspect back here, walking away. He probably rolls down his window and goes, "Hey, man, we got a report of a guy with a knife. You guys know who he is?" And they probably said, "Yeah, this is him over here." Second cop comes back because he was scared, waiting for this cop. And where's the third cop? And there he is. Oh, good grief. What are the odds that 3 cops just happen to be in the area to show up to save people? Slim to none, and Slim left town. These cops, like I tell people, stage while people are getting killed or hurt for officer safety. Everybody wants to run around back to blue. They're all brave. They were parked waiting till they got 3 officers. Could have been 2 minutes, could have been 5 minutes. Until they get enough officers, they don't go in to a so-called dangerous situation. Even though people are getting killed and stabbed or could be getting killed and stabbed, they wait. So now we got 3 cops there. Suspect starts walking away. So I think this cop is the one that gets stabbed. He gets there first, gets out of his car, and the suspect immediately starts approaching him. Now, look, the cop doesn't have to wait to get stabbed. We got a call of a guy who is threatening people with knives. And when you pull up, he walks away, which is considered leaving, fleeing, consciousness of guilt. He walks away. And then when the cop gets out of the car, he immediately starts walking to him, not in a calm, polite manner, kind of in an aggressive, attacking manner. So I got no problem with the first cop shooting. I mean, he actually gets stabbed, although they're not saying where. I think he was stabbed in his pinky toe, and they're making it out that it wasn't life-threatening, but he had to go to the hospital, so it was very serious. They're trying to justify why they executed and killed this guy. Guy walks up, here's the footage. Immediately charges him, guy backs away and shoots him. Suspect down. We'll see closer footage. People are running. This guy probably got shot too because the cop just fired, didn't care about where his rounds went. Which he's being attacked, kind of okay with this. So here he is walking up. As you can tell, as he's walking up, his hand is concealed. And he immediately produces a knife. Total shooting, good to go. Guy's probably crazy, 23-year-old. So he gets shot. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I am too.
Don't move! Don't move! Stop!
So if this is the end of the incident, total cleared. Cop 100% justified, no problem. Looks like he's got a SIG. No problem with this shooting. Here's where the other scared cop who wants to come in and execute, kill a guy, take away his due process. People are going to say I'm defending this guy. I'm not defending.
So they're taking him down in the story, right? So, you know, then he gets on, it goes, overdrive, I guess.
This guy's a piece of shit. He tried to stab a cop. He should have been shot. He should not have been executed when he's on the ground moving his fingers and the knife wasn't near him and he was no threat to anybody. He's been shot and he's on the ground. Where is the threat?
Reaching! Stop reaching! You okay?
Stop breathing.
Get the regular patch.
This is the officer that comes around and shoots him in the head. Executes him. Deadly force. No due process. Cops are allowed to kill anybody for any reason, and idiots will be running around back to blue. It's only a few bad apples. I'm sure most cops are good. We got to believe in the cops. They wouldn't do this. Absolutely outrageous shot to the head here. We'll get a different view. This is the cop that shoots him in the head. So he gets out, the other cop is shooting, the guy falls. Because we've allowed cops to kill people for any reason, very easy. If a cop shoots, every cop within hearing distance can also shoot hundreds of rounds, and it doesn't matter. So this cop gets out and goes, shit, he's shooting. I'm going to get my shots in because I'll get days off. I'll be a big hero. I'll get to put a tattoo on that I killed somebody. I'll be a tough guy. And idiots will be running around back to blue. So he gets out. Suspect is on the ground, no threat, nothing in his hand. The knife is over here. He's been shot. The officer is far away. He's at a position of advantage and of no threat whatsoever. And the guy moves his fingers and he shoots him in the head.
Don't move! Stop reaching! Stop reaching!
Stop reaching. This is reaching. Minor hand movement.
It's nothing to reach for.
That's reaching. Raise your hand if you think that movement put the officer in jeopardy of him reaching this knife. And the officer was in fear of his life, and his fear was reasonable, and he could have been stabbed. So the deadly force taking a life with an execution headshot is justified because police have a tough job and we must back the blue. Are you freaking kidding me?
Stop reaching! You okay?
Are you okay? The stab wound obviously wasn't enough to drop this guy. He's not on the ground bleeding, but they're making it sound like he had to go to the hospital and he's going to recover and it wasn't life-threatening. Well, no shit. But they want to make it sound bad because this guy just executed him. Why? Because he could. Because he can. Because idiots will still be running around back the blue. I'm surprised they didn't shoot him again, just for fun measure. No threat whatsoever.
Don't move! Don't move! Stop reaching! Stop reaching!
Absolutely unjustified, unnecessary, excessive force taking a life when there was no threat whatsoever. And idiots will be running around back the blue. Earning the hate. Pulling that there.
Anyway. Yeah, good luck, America. No, that's a good channel, actually. He doesn't just show the bad cops, he shows the good cops too. He does put a lot of shit on women cops. He shows some funny clips of them running away, panicking. I'd say so. Yeah, probably. Hey, Wiseman. G'day. Right, I am back in the blue. Fuck no. I got this guy, one big pond. He thinks I'm a cop lover. It's what the oh, fuck. Hurts my brain even thinking about that shit. You know, why would you? In what moment of time have I ever said that? After the shit I've been through with him. For fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, every time he's in some chat I'm in. And, oh, yeah, Ken loves cops. Oh, God. I don't hate anything except the systems. The B. Oh, Algorithm was live on Rumble. He's too controversial for YouTube. For fuck's sake. God. There's never been a controversial subject on algorithms. Mike Steele. Anyway, the Mushroom Lady's back again, being going to court. Erin Patterson. I went to school with a couple of her relatives back in the 60s. But they were okay, actually. So, yeah, Gordon wants me to cover Colts and shit. Anyway. Music time.
Home sweet home, to each his own, I always say. Martin tries to use his eyes in every way. Out is the situation, he's happy with what he's got. The kid is scanning, waiting and planting. His back is taking action. What is the cause? The game is wrong.
It was a cold and windy afternoon, and through the tumbling clouds you could see the moon. All the mums and dads had come to see the things their kiddies had done. And out jumped Martin, dressed to his tens, and the carols started. All eyes watched him, skipping and prancing. Everyone laughed, but Martin was deaf and couldn't hear a thing. He just kept dancing to Island Fling.
Now he's proud of his efforts. That young lad Martin from the girl home sweet home, to each his own, I always say. Martin tries to use his eyes in every way. Home sweet home, to each his own, I always say. Home sweet home, to each his own, I always say. Home sweet home, to each his own, I always say. Home sweet home, to each his own, I always say.
Yeah, so that was what later on became Crowded House. Split Ends here. They were great. I love the original Split Ends. And then they became Crowded House, and I thought they were a bit too commercial, but years later I appreciated their music more. Especially when Tim Finn and Paul Kelly joined up. They were great together. Yeah, so many there we go. Sweet Dreams. God, they all did the glam look, you know, that weird where they used to look. Because it was a thing to do, I guess.
Cunning as a con man, shrewd as a lion. I went weak in the knees for the first time I saw you. Deep inside, they let you out.
Still.
Within a try, do what you will. Look out now, wake up. But I've seen it all before. It's nothing real to me. I live in legend like 15 million other angels. Try as I do, I can never get through.
Yeah, they look very pale, don't they, Wad?
Very well to cry now. Yes, it's all very well to lie down.
Oh, what a grouse haircut that one is.
Clutching at straws in no damn wow. What's mine is yours. Rich man of four.
It's Stony. Look at how wacky they were.
I'll settle down, I guess. Sweet dreams, never once in a
That's New Zealand, eh? What the hell? Why would you do that? I guess they thought it was funny at the time. No, on acid. Oh, yeah. Oh, dedicated.
Money, I fell for you again. The first time we ever met, you really saw
The long song, 5 minutes.
You got it all figured out. 10 to 1, I lose. Drop your lover's blues and screaming. Only deprived. I don't know
These two.
romantic theories.
You're like Jews at the wall.
And theories. Looking in retrospect, seldom wrong but never correct. Emotions are in, like carpets out to dry. I can get over it. Thank God, storms passed over. I'll settle down again. Sweet dreams every once in a while. Sweet dreams every once in a while. Sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams every once in a while.
Ah, get it.
Well, you wouldn't know me.
Right, so stream suspended. Is that what's happened? I'm gathering. Do I stop playing it? Well, I'm back again. Apparently with it. I thought because it's so old, that was from the 70s. But, get copycatted. I'm sick of being copycatted. I don't want a copycat. I want a real live gun. Anyway. So, life in a southern town. So we'll go yeah, it was sort of wacky. No. Did everyone get their emergency signals? Like we had them in Australia. Like I was in a supermarket and suddenly everyone's phone went off, and I'm going, "What the hell's going on?" Go, "Oh, it's this emergency government thing, just testing," and I didn't answer mine. I didn't actually get it. Yeah, it never turned up on my phone, so that was good. It was mainly Telstra phones, I think. Yeah, it happened in England, Canada. They did this fucking emergency thing on everyone. And I think that they weaponized their phones, so if they want you taken out, they'll just blow your fucking phone up while you're on the phone and blow your fucking head off, just like they did in Lebanon with the pages. Killed all them kids and shit. Fuckers. Fucking Israeli tech, that America gives them. Trump says, yeah, we give them all this technology. We don't even know what it does, Fuck that Trump cunt. And the Australian cunts. Anyway. So. Yeah. Oh, shut that page down. Yeah, I didn't like all their stuff when the Split Ends, but there were some songs that I really liked because they were just so raw. What else can I play that'll get me stream suspended? This one, anyway, years later, Paul Kelly from Melbourne and Neil Finn from that wacky band I just showed did this song. And I love it.
You opened up your door. I couldn't believe my luck. You in your new blue dress, taking away my breath. The cradle is soft and warm, couldn't do me no harm. You showed me how to give into temptation, knowing full well the earth will rebel. into temptation, a muddle of nervous words. Could never amount to betrayed. Sentences all my own. The price is to watch it fade. And as I turn to go, you look at me for half a second with an open invitation for me to go into temptation, knowing full well the earth will rebel. Into temptation, safe in the wide open arms of hell. You can go sailing in, climb down, lose yourself when you linger long into temptation, where you belong. You can never sleep. In the long, slow hours of morning, experience is cheap. Well, I should have listened to the warning. The cradle is soft and warm. Temptation, knowing full well the earth will rebel. Into your wide open arms, no way to break the spell. Break the spell. Don't tell.
Thank you very much. Well, I just ad-libbed a bit. Nah, good song, you know. A bit better than the wacky clown shit show they did years ago. So, this one might get me copycat.
pontoons bump and sway. All the others reading standing as the Manly Ferry cuts its way to Circular Quay. Hear the captain blow his whistle. So long you've been away. I miss our early morning wrestle. Not a very happy way to start the day. She don't like that kind of behavior. She don't like that kind of behavior. Throw down your gun. Don't be so reckless. Throw down your gun. Like
she doesn't like that cannabis behavior. Throw down your bombs. Yeah. Fucking hard.
Got in the Antarctic, base camp too far away. Russian subs beneath the Arctic, Burke and Wills and Camels, initials on the tree. She don't like that kind of behavior. She don't like that kind of behavior. Throw down your guns. Don't be so reckless. Throw down your guns.
Anyway, there's a bit of Aussie and Kiwi music. So, I just finished the night off with some fruit, mandarin. But they're pretty nice, these ones. It's hard to find good fruit these days. They're all being Bill Gates. Fucked them. But the worst fucking strawberries and moldy blueberries and fucking bananas that don't peel right. They're dry as a fucking corn husk in the sun for 20 days. And everyone's fucked. The food's fucked. I don't know how people are going to survive the next decade. We're not going to be getting the natural fruits and veggies anymore. Because Australia's just allowed this thing they're not allowed in, that America's allowed in for years, and Cyclone 4 or something. Tell me. Right. Apocalypse coming. Bruno's my guru. When I want wisdom, I ask Bruno what he thinks. Bruno tells me. Bruno, what's happening in Canberra right now? Politics. Which politician should be executed and hung from the nearest tree? What do you think, Bruno? We talk telepathically, me and Bruno. He's saying Albanese and there's Bruno. He's the best dog on earth. My good boy. My best dog. All my dogs have been the best dog in the world. We're slowing down, aren't we, mate? Not long to go before we get to those pearly gates. See all the other dogs, all the other animals, my horses, my sheep, my hens, my putty cats, koala. But you still want to live another year, Brian? Hey, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Hey, buddy, he's he's 11 years old. I think 2015. So he's 11 years old. He's doing good for a big dog. All my Rottweilers didn't last past 10. They all died before they got to 10 years old. Except for Floyd. Anyway. Beautiful dog. Beautiful, loyal, best friend on earth. Dog. Hey, what do you think, Bruno? What do you think of the government? You hate the government? What they're doing? Destroying our wildlife? All for green, zero net energy? Bullshit. Killing the farmers. They'll be trying to take out the dogs next. You know, in Springfield, they're eating the dogs. And they're eating the cats. In Springfield. You're the good boy. He's so good with the babies, aren't you? And little grandkids. Little gremlins. Anyway. So, I'm ready to go soon.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
People of Springfield, please don't eat my cats. Why would you do that? Eat something else. People of Springfield, please don't eat my dog. Here's a catalog of other things to eat.
They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
This is great, over. Not eating it. Not eating it here. Yet. Not yet. We haven't got the gluggy shit going on. Too bad. Anyway, here's a good old classic from COVID times. My friends Chris and Jerry. Yeah.
Dog goes woof, cat goes meow, Trump goes tweet, and mouse goes squeak. Cow goes moo, frog goes crow, and the elephant says toot. Ducks say quack, and fish go blub, and the seal goes ow, ow, ow. But there's one sound everyone hates. What does the sheep say? Wear a mask. Ding, 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 ding. Wear a mask. What does sheep say? Get a vax. Get a vax. What does sheep say? Vote for Joe. Happy, ho. Vote for Joe. What does sheep say? There's no proof of any voter fraud. There's no proof of any voter fraud. What does sheep say? Shifty eyes, covered nose, chasing people through grocery stores. Skinny jeans, soy boy stare. Their freedom's gone, but they don't care. CNN gives them no facts. Just Orange Man is bad, and COVID deaths are really bad. Like super bad. A deadly virus that's bad. What does the sheep say? Everyone should stay at home. Wear your mask while you're at home. What does sheep say? 14 days to flatten the curve. 6 more months to flatten the curve. What does sheep say? College should be free. Everything should be free. sheep say? The wokeness of the sheep, draped in PPE, somewhere deep in your house. I know you're hiding. Where are your brains? Do you even think we'll always be a mystery? What's your IQ? Are you really stupid or dumbed down by the tube? What's in your mind? Will we ever know? I want to know. I want to know. I want to know.
For Biden. Yeah. So, what else? Bruno! Yeah, man, I know the world's fucked. Yeah, I know. I know, Bruno, I know. It's just messed up, isn't it? What we gonna do about it? You know what, Bruno? The earth's flat. What you gonna do about it? I feel tired. I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night, everyone. We gotta watch Bruno and me sleep for 20 hours. More lick in my head. It's the apocalypse, and we're in a caravan. I mean, how crazy is that? How many apocalyptic movies have we seen where people living in caravans? Even The Handmaid's Tale, at the end of that movie, she's living in a caravan with her daughter. Anyway, we've had the kangaroos turn up, haven't we, Bruno? Every night. Kangaroos have been up. So, me and Bruno living the fucking life. You have the grandkids arresting you every day. But you're so patient with people like Gordon think you're going to tear their face off. Bruno's the best. Bruno, say hello to everyone on the screen and shit. Anyway, at any rate, at the end of the day, it's the end of the day. What do we got to say? Nothing left to say. Bruno said it all. Not being so licky. God, you're molting. Anyway, Bruno's going to have a bath next week. His claws clipped. Look at how long they're getting. Like, he just got done 2 months ago and his claws are too long already. Oh, buddy, no. show. The Ken and Bruno show. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, bro. You tired, mate? You want to go to bed? Anyway, time to go. End of the show. I'm sure I'm going to get some great comments tomorrow from a certain where's Bruno? There. He's my blessed dog from God. But anyway, that's my stream for the night. I didn't put a link in. No one turned up who normally comes in anyway, but I just, sometimes I feel like talking to people, sometimes I don't. And I just stream for the sake of it, really, and just to touch base to make sure everyone knows I'm still here and been shot dead by fucking government. Well, let's see. Maybe I should play a song that'll get this stream taken down. Oh, I feel like doing that sometimes. There, Ren got me done. Maybe I'll speed it up. Yeah, I'll speed it up.
Keep your chin up, mate. There's a lot to do. Plenty of shit like this is gonna happen to you. You gotta harden your shell. It's a part of life. One day you'll have some kids and a beautiful wife. And when she smiles at you, you'll do all you can to keep it together. Do your absolute best. Sometimes it won't be enough, and that's just life. I know you got some trouble stemming from your old man, but he probably did his best with the tools that he had. And if it wasn't enough, it is what it is. You can try to do better when you raise your own kids. The emptiness you're feeling deep down inside may never go away, at least it's gonna take time. You gotta learn where to put it, it's a part of life. Don't let it wreak havoc on the rest of your time. You were raised in a culture said she'll be right, mate. You gotta push it all down inside and shut the bloody gate. Sometimes it's gonna be tough, but that's just life. Go out there and get it, do what you can. Hang out with some hippies, maybe get yourself a van. Strip away the layers, expand your mind. Identify your weaknesses, take that time. But don't lose yourself or become obsessed with your own healing journey and sacrifice the rest. Cause there's people who love you outside of your mind, and all we really have is that gift of time.